How's it going, creeps? Welcome back to Cinema Creep. Cinema Creep is a place where we talk about all things vile, disgusting, and downright terrifying in the world of horror cinema. And tonight is no different because it is Gruesome Game Night here at Cinema Creep. And if you're new here, Gruesome Game Night is every Tuesday night where we play a different horror game. So, shout out to Nicholas Woodall, already out there in the chat.
Hail to the king,
Nice
baby.
to see you, as always. Nick, good to see that you're doing well. So, tonight we have a super interesting looking game, one that I've never played. It is called Unpossess, and it is a exorcism simulator game. So sort of like Phasmophobia is a ghost hunter game. Demonologist is a ghost hunter game. We've played a couple of these type of simulator games here before, but I have not played this one, and I'm extremely stoked for it. I believe that there's going to be some jump scares in here. So looking forward to getting this kicked off tonight. So Nick, I am doing well. The weather is warming up, and it is really, really putting me in a good mood. Spent all day outside, kind of riding around, doing a bunch of chores. What's up, Frank Rambo?
Hail to the king, baby.
Or a bunch of errands, should I say, and it just felt freaking amazing out. So, Frank, you are just quick draw McGraw over here. Yeah, we got Army of Darkness back here on the screen. So shout out to you. Damn, y'all are quick with that. Army of Darkness, hilarious movie. One of the goated films, right? So Army of Darkness. I am also super stoked to show you guys the two VHS I picked up today. I know it's not Thursday. It's not Thrifting Thursday. But I hit up one of my favorite VHS grabbing spots and picked up two that I didn't have in my collection. Do you guys have any guesses what those two VHS could be? Anybody have a guess? Just anything at all. Because I got them right here and I'm going to show them to you guys. And I'm shamelessly going to tell you what I paid for them. Because I'm not super stoked on the price of them. But is the world of VHS. So, Frank, I said I picked up two new VHS today. Even though it's not Thrifting Thursday, you guys know that's my VHS hunting day. I happened to slide by or pass by one of my favorite thrift stores, to where this guy, he sells VHS and sells horror. And I picked up two movies. Do you guys have any guesses of what two movies I might have picked up? It's two that I don't have in my collection. Two films that I like a lot, and I think we've talked about them here before. We even watched one of them on a creep show one night. Just to see if you guys have a wild-ass guess. I'm going to show you what they are anyways. And stoked on them. Stoked to have these in my collection, and that they're in pretty good quality, or pretty good condition, should I say. I will give you a hint. Night of the Living Dead. Listen, that's kind of in the same realm, right? So I have Night of the Living Dead already. But this is kind of... One of them has to do with zombies. And I'll give you this hint right here. This has one of my favorite... So there's two of them. One has to do with zombies. The other one has one of my favorite gory death scenes in it, in all of horror. And it's not Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3. These are both older movies. Let me see. They're both, I think, originally came out in the 70s, I believe. I believe they both came out in the 70s. This one... Okay, no, this is a fun game, okay? So here's what I'll do. I'll read the back of the VHS cover, Okay, and I want to see if you guys can guess which movie it is. I Drink Your Blood is not correct. That's a good guess, though. All right, so here's the first one. Okay, I'm gonna read you guys the back cover, and I want to see if you can guess what movie this one is. Okay, here we go. All right. Shredded corpses are discovered on a boat adrift in New York Harbor. A note tells of a strange plague on the remote island of Matul. A pretty woman journeys there to see that her father is all right. He is not all right. The island is infested with ravenous zombies. Zombies with a big taste for flesh. They're bad to the bone. Any guesses? And if you guys can't guess that, I'll show you the cover with the name hidden, and maybe you can figure it out. Not totally sure what head rip movie you're talking about. This is the one that has to do with zombies. This isn't the one that has my favorite, one of my favorite gore scenes. All right, so check this out. Here's the cover for it. Let me see if I can do this without showing it to you guys. All right, do y'all know what that is? By that picture alone, that's a pretty famous picture. See if y'all can guess that. Hey, okay, all right. So listen, you got the other one, Frank. you got the other one. Okay, so Frank got the other one. He didn't get the one I just showed the cover for. He got this one. Okay, so Gates of Hell, aka City of the Dead, Lucio Fulci. I didn't have this in my collection, and I'm stoked to have it now. Unfortunately, I paid a freaking premium price for it, but it's in good condition. So I picked this one up today, and this has one of my favorite kill scenes, gore kill scenes in it. It's where the woman sees the preacher, he gets in the car, and then she starts essentially vomiting up all of her entrails out of her mouth. Do you guys remember that scene? Frank says the infamous eye splinter. Yeah, so this one, stoked. Stoked to have this. I paid $40 for this. 40 freaking dollars for this one VHS. But I didn't have it, and I found it in the wild. So what are the chances of me getting it? It's essentially what you would buy it for online. So yeah, I feel like an idiot paying $40 for it, but you guys know that VHS horror's sort of one of my things. So, and I'm gonna show you the other one. The other one is this one. It's another Lucio Fulci. It's Zombie. Yeah. So this is the other one. Again, in good condition. The box could be a little bit nicer, right? It's got a little bit of wear. You see the little white around it. But you know, for the most part, it's in good condition. This one was also $40. The dude had them both marked at $40, so I paid 80 freaking dollars for these two VHS. So sucks because the price of horror VHS is going up. Now, he had a couple other things that I wanted. He has Blood Rage, which you guys know I absolutely love Blood Rage. And I think I've talked about this particular seller before. And he has Blood Rage marked at $200. And I want it so bad, but I can't justify paying $200 for Blood Rage, even though I want it. So yeah. Stoked on that. And Nick, check this out. I want to show you this because you had talked about this. I snagged a picture of it for you. Let me see if I can find it. All right, look at this. So you were talking about laser discs last week, right? So Frank, to answer your question, between the two, I like Gates of Hell. Gates of Hell. Or is that a trick question? They're the same movie, are they not? Aren't they just named? Aren't they just named different? Or maybe I'm misunderstanding. So check this out, Nick. This is. Hang on, let me turn this down here. The brightness, so you can actually see. I might be mistaken that. So this is a Laserdisc, Friday the 13th. So I found this, snagged this picture for you. I wish I would have. I mean, I could have bought it, but I'm not really collecting laser discs. This dude had a bin of them, and I thought it was cool because you were talking about those the other night. He also had Dawn of the Dead laser disc, which I thought was gnarly. I like Gates of Hell title better, I think, Frank. Which one do you prefer? Anyways, the laser discs, they look cool. I actually was stoked on that when I saw it because I thought it was records. I thought there was like the original score, Harry Manfredini, record, you know, and for Friday the 13th, and I was gonna snag that up, but I looked at it. I was like, oh shit, it's a laser disc, and I was like, oh, that's still cool. I need to take a picture of this so I could show Nick. But there was a couple other good things this guy had. He has a crap load of DVDs, horror DVDs that were worth getting that I didn't buy that I'll probably go back and get. He had like Reanimator, double disc, special edition for like $12. He had Halloween, 1978 Halloween special edition DVD. That has like 2 or 3 discs for like $20. So he has a lot of cool shit, you know. Oh, Frank, I'm glad that you mentioned that. So I haven't heard that Walmart's selling Faces of Death. This is just they're selling the DVD or the Blu-ray. But the guy did have Faces of Death VHS for $80. And I was going back and forth on whether I should get these two movies or I should get Faces of Death and spend the same amount of money. It's funny you mentioned Faces of Death, but Faces of Death is cool, but it's not enjoyable to watch. So, opted for these two movies. Think that was the right decision. I have not seen all the Faces of Death. To be completely frank with you, Frank, I think I've seen bits and pieces of maybe the first few of them because there's like 8 of them, right? There's like a shitload of them. But the one that I know is Faces of Death 1, the first one. I lost interest in Faces of Death once I found out that it was, just kind of like fake and like news clip typey shit. Instead of just, like, I don't know, kind of. I think when I got into watching real violent stuff on the internet in my teens, I was like, oh, Face of Death does not do it for me. How many of those are there, though? There's like 8, right? Hey, Siri. How many Faces of Death movies are there? Let's see if she knows. She's not talking to me. Not helpful. Not helpful at all, Siri. Selling a 1 to 4 collection. If it's cheap, I'll pick it up. If it's like one of those like, hey, here's 4 films for $10, I'll snag it for sure. So what do you guys think of the Creepshow hat? Kind of gnarly, right? So these are kind of cool. So anytime I make some merch or something for the website, I go ahead and I order myself some to test the print and that kind of thing. They kind of fucked mine up though, because where it has Cinema Creep on the side, right here, they kind of printed the letters too close, so it kind of looks kind of garbage on mine. So if for some reason you guys get a hat and like the side lettering is like printed too close, then let me know and I'll make it right for you. Cool thing about these hats, I guess, is they're distressed, so they have like they already have like some rips on them and stuff like that. So I'm gonna try and show you guys. I don't know if I can show you this or not. Like right here. Right here. There's some like wear and tear up here on top. You know, it's kind of distressed to make it look a little older, and I think that's cool. It's kind of hard to show you on camera, but I don't know, kind of cool. So this part turned out nice though, in my opinion. It's like embroidered. So Creep Show hats. And I'm gonna do probably a giveaway either this week or next week with a hat and with some other stuff. And I'm going to make a couple other hats. So if you really like this one, I would pick this one up. But if you just want a Cinema Creep hat, I would wait because I'm going to drop another one. Maybe like something like, I like camo hats a good bit. So I'll probably drop like a camo hat, Cinema Creep camo hat or something. So I don't know. So just hang in there if you just want a hat. But if you really want this one, go ahead, pick it up. All right. So with that all out of the way, how is everybody's Tuesday? Skinny, what is up? Welcome to Cinema Creep.
Hail to the king, baby.
Glad you're here. What's your favorite scary movie?
What's your favorite scary movie?
So we're just catching up a little bit, talking about horror VHS, talking about Lucio Fulci, and talking about whatever horror is on our mind until we hop into this game, Unpossessed, here in a few minutes, which is a exorcism simulator. Rampage by Yui Bowl. I feel like I've seen that. Is that the one where the dude's buying all the armor? You know what? Let's look it up. Give me a minute. I think I'm thinking of the wrong movie. I'm thinking of the wrong movie. Oh, it is that one. That is listen, that's a scary movie because that mimics reality. Let me see. I'll bring it up on screen here in a second once I get it up. Funny thing about that movie is that I saw that for the first time when Netflix had like the mail-in discs, to where you would get discs in the mail, which seems like such a foreign concept. What year did that come out? Had to have been the early 2000s, right? Because here's another one. Rampage, President Down. I don't know if these are related or not. 2009. Had to have been this one, right? Yeah, this one. A man with a thirst for revenge builds a full body armor from Kevlar and goes on a killing spree. Yeah, this movie is insane. So if you guys haven't seen this, any of you creeps haven't seen this, I highly recommend watching this. It is wild. It has Killdozer vibes. And I will tell you, this is a frightening movie for the simple fact of it mimics real life. And those are some of the scariest movies out there. This dude here, Brendan Fletcher. What else is he in? Right? Looks so familiar to me. Violent Night. Okay, so he's in Violent Night, plays Krampus. He's in The Revenant. What else is this dude in? Freddy vs. Jason. Mark Davis. Did he play in Open 24 Hours? Yep. Look right here. Open 24 hours. Let me enlarge this so you guys can see this a little better. All right, so I don't know if you guys saw Open 24 Hours, but this movie is sick. It says it's only got 5.5 stars on IMDb, but check this movie out when you get a chance. It's from 2018. It's about this girl. She takes a job late night at a convenience store, sort of like a rural gas station, and weird shit starts happening, right? This was really good. I really, really enjoyed that one. Jet, what is up? Glad that you made it in.
Tales of the King, baby.
So we're talking about all things, horror. You know how we do. We take all these side quests before we hop into this game called Unpossessed, which is an exorcism simulator. So I'm pretty stoked. Pretty stoked to play that. Yeah. So open 24 hours. Great movie. Check this one out if you guys haven't seen it. And Skinny, yeah. So the part where, walks into the nursing home, such a freaking underrated film. Such an underrated film. You self-publish a horror comic? Hey, do you mind if we check it out real quick? If I look at it on stream, I bring it up. Because that's fucking gnarly. Otis Stein. Let me see. If you don't mind me bringing it up, I would love to show it. Yeah, I found you right here. Oh man, I would love if you sent me something. I would love to check it out. All right, so check this out here. So you do all of the artwork as well. Okay, so you have Carlos Rodriguez, illustrator, and Matthew David Veely. I don't know if I'm saying that correct or not, is the author. This looks sick. I'm a fan. Hey, I think, so check this out. So here is when Otis meets his untimely demise, his widowed wife, Mary, uses ancient magic to bring him back. As dark forces gather in the shadows, Mary soon finds out if dead really is better. Otis Stein is an independent comic series created by Matthew Veely and illustrated by Carlos Rodriguez, inspired by horror stories both new and old. This series is bound to capture your imagination with a new twist on old tropes. That is sick. I like it. I like it. I would love to check it out. Cool. You sold your plasma to fund it? That's some Robert Rodriguez type shit right there. That is awesome. Awesome. I'll tell you what, do not send it to me. I will buy it. Okay? Do not send me anything free. I'll buy it. I'll actually, you know what? Let me see. Am I logged into Amazon right now? Let me see. Not on my computer. I'm not. Give me a second, chat. Okay, here we go. All right, so check this out. There we go. Got it in my cart. Placing my order. There we go. Just pick that up from you. I'm stoked to check it out. You know what I mean? Like anybody that does independent horror, I 1000% will support, especially if it's gnarly stuff, you know. You should definitely upload your other ones. And anybody else, you guys should check it out. See if you guys are feeling that or not. So open 24 hours. It was the best part of the anthology. Let me see. I would love maybe to collab with you at some point, Skinny. I do a little bit here and there myself, but I'm always down for collaboration. So I will definitely keep you in mind for that. It'd be cool to like collab on some merch for the channel or something like that. So, with that said, has anybody seen anything awesome over the last couple days in terms of horror or anything else before I crank this game up? Or anything that you want me to check out real quick before we get into exercising some little kids. I assume they're little kids. I don't know. The Looney Tunes movie. Which Looney Tunes movie did you watch? Woody Harrelson, Last Breath on Friday. I heard some stuff about that. Let me see. Woody Harrelson's one of those people that's like, he's a character. Oh, this is let me see. Hang on, I'll bring this up, chat. All right, so Last Breath, 2025, PG-13, sea adventure, drama, thriller. A true story that follows seasoned deep-sea divers as they battle the raging elements to rescue their crewmate trapped hundreds of feet below the ocean's surface. You know what? I don't even know if I've even heard about this. I thought I did, but I don't think I have. Or maybe I did. I'm not sure. Anyways, I will say this, that I love a good sea adventure movie. I don't know why. I have no clue why. Maybe I was a pirate in a past life. I like being on the ocean, but the ocean absolutely scares me, and the thought of drowning scares me. But I think being on the water is sick. So was this good, Nick? Oh, you haven't seen it yet. You're gonna watch it on Friday. Gotcha. Okay. So I haven't watched anything. Last 3 days for me, have been work. So now I'm on my, couple days off over the rest of the week. So this is where I'll be watching some shit. Oh, I did watch part of Trap finally because my wife was watching it when I got home. Because you guys know I had a lot of hot takes on the movie Trap, right? So she had it on, which is cool. Like I would have watched it too, just to see if it's as bad as I thought it was going to be. And I watched all of 5 minutes of it, and I was like, this is some dog shit right here. So I just went to sleep. And that was all I've watched over the last 3 days, other than some true crime documentary stuff. Leviathan trailer with Peter Weller. Okay, we can watch that. Give me just a second. The Day the Earth Blew Up. Gonna get canned. Like the Wiley Colding, but Ketchup Entertainment bought the rights and saved it. It hit theaters on sick. I didn't even know they had a Looney Tunes movie out. Underwater, decent, yeah. Is a decent ocean movie. I'll have to check that one out, Frank. I still haven't watched the new Street Trash. Shit, Trap is an album promo. Don't get me started. Don't get me started on that. And his daughter being an upcoming pop star. So, yeah. So Skinny, here at Cinema Creep, we love the original Street Trash. My man Frank, it's still trying to get me to watch the new Street Trash, and I need to see it because it's one of those movies that I feel like it's just gonna. I know I'm not gonna like it, and I need to watch it because it'll reinforce my love for the original. But I don't know. I need to check it out. So Monkey was good. I need to see that still too because that one is well, Monkey Island Otis. That's not what I wanted to look at. The Monkey, that's right. I would probably see this one in theaters. I actually forgot it was out because this actually looks good, which is awesome because not stoked on Osgood Perkins at all. Frankie Frico, yeah, I still haven't seen that one. Frank Rambo told me to watch that one. I need to get on that because that's kind of right up my alley. I miss that one too. Deadly Messages, made for TV POS. Is the Monkey streaming already? Shoot, I don't know. I think it's in theaters still. Let me see. Let's see. No, it's still in just theaters, I think, Frank. So, it is playing. The closest theater it's playing at is 25 minutes from me. And that's the pain in the ass thing for me. Yeah. Yeah, this would be a good one to see in theaters, I think. Oh. I think all children, no matter their race, are bad in a movie. All children. I never got why people bring little kids to rated R movies like that. Star Wars Revenge of the Sith in theaters in May. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it might just be the theater you go to, part of town, because where I'm at, it's just, it's everybody. Everybody bring their kid to the theater, and everybody's kids act up. It'd be cool to go see Revenge of the Sith in theaters. Again, I like that they do those re-releases every once in a while. I like around Halloween time they do like certain horror movies, whether it's Halloween or whether it's Child's Play or something like that. They always put something in theaters. Re-release it in theaters. Apparently Clown in the Cornfield's getting really good reviews. You guys remember we checked that one out not too long ago? So I have not experienced that, to where it's the entire family. Where it's grandma, grandpa, aunts, uncles. But I always have when I experience something similar. I never notice that it's a particular race. It can be anybody, right? And it's normally younger parents that are bringing their like newborn babies with them. You know what I mean? And it's probably because they don't have a sitter, and they're like, I have to watch Long Legs now, and they bring their kid with them. And guess what? Their kid was also disappointed in Long Legs. That's probably why their kid screamed the entire time. They said, "You are making bad financial decisions by buying tickets to Long Legs." And the only way the kid knew how to tell him was just to scream the entire fucking time. And that's okay. That's okay, because the kid screaming was more entertaining than Long Legs was. To me. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, whatever. Whatever. Um, Long Legs was ruined by Osgood Perkins. And it was furthermore ruined by everybody laughing the entire movie. And I'm just sitting here like, I was so stoked to see this movie. I was so hype on it. And then I got freaking Nicolas Cage singing fucking show tunes in the movie. And I'm like, what is going on with this? Trash. And I love Nicolas Cage. And I love serial killer movies. And trash. Leviathan trailer. Let's watch that one. That's what Nick pointed out there. I have been to a drive-in movie quite a bit. So, as a kid, I grew up going to the drive-ins, right? With my parents when I was a wee lad, and you said that was prog rock. I could see that. And during lockdown, during COVID, right? The local theater, they set up a drive-in where they were screening movies on the back of their building, and it was sick because they were doing a lot of horror movies. So I saw Halloween, Lost Boys. They played a whole bunch of like bangers, right? And we went and we saw a bunch of stuff at their little drive-in. So Osgood is 0-1 for me, right? If the monkey's good, like I'm anticipating it being, and like a lot of people are saying, then he'll be 1-1, and then I'll see what he does next time. But to me, as of right now, he's just a nepo baby, with who his dad is, and could not care less about currently about what he's making, just because of who his dad is. Yeah, so that's what I'm hoping for, Skinny, that it's just a lot better. All right, so I'm all for dark comedies. Horror comedy stuff is some of my favorite. When I actually get down to brass tacks, some of my favorite horror films are horror comedies, right? Like I think we talked about this a little bit last Friday. Reanimator, Frankenhooker, Evil Dead, Deadstream, right? Like a lot of these movies that are my favorites. Even Scream has a lot of horror in it, right? Yaz, what's up?
Hail to the king, baby.
A lot of these horror movies that have comedy really work their way into my top. You know what I mean? And it's just because that's sort of my type of sense of humor, right? It's kind of bleak, it's kind of dark, it's kind of stupid, right? And it's just being a product of when I grew up, I guess. And plus, we gotta joke about dying because the world is such a crazy, scary fucking place that you gotta have a little bit of dark sense of humor, just to cope with everyday life. I did stream last week, so we streamed not on Tuesday, but we streamed Friday night. So that's one thing we talk about, Skinny, is that that's why people that cross over from comedy to horror and vice versa do so well, because comedy and horror, right, they're so closely related, because a good comedy is all about timing with the punchline of the joke. Horror is all about good timing with the jump scare, right? They both rely so much on timing that if you can make a good comedy movie, you can make a good horror, and vice versa, right? And they both kind of bring up those same emotions in you, right? Fear and laughter are very closely related. You know, that's why some people, when they get scared, they just start laughing. Um, so, you know, that's my thoughts on that. You know, and you were super busy. Hey, okay. Well, so Tuesday we didn't stream. Last Tuesday we didn't have Gruesome Game night, but we did stream Friday night. And then tonight obviously we're streaming. We're gonna play an exorcism simulator here in just a minute, and we'll definitely be streaming this Friday for your birthday, 13th of March. Oh, yep. See, there you go. We just put it off. That way you could celebrate your birthday. So happy late birthday. I'll give you one of these right here. Hang on, let me find it. You can have one of these. Since I know you're into that emo stuff, like Frank. Fried Berry is gonna make a Frankenhooker movie. I'm not stoked on that at all. You know, not stoked on Frankenhooker getting a remake. I feel like that's low-hanging fruit for a lot of people, because I think it's such a good movie, and I think it's very easy to remake, because of what it is, that it'll be hard to go wrong. Leviathan, here we go. This is what Nick wanted to check out. So Leviathan, 1989, rated R, 1 hour, 38 minutes long, body horror, adventure, horror, mystery, sci-fi, and thriller. So, perched on the hull of a wrecked Soviet freighter, a team of deep-sea miners led by head oceanographer Stephen Beck comes face to face with a mutant creature that's the product of a failed genetic experiment. That's where I thought that was going. Directed by George P. Cosmatos and written by David Webb Peoples and Jeb Stewart. I'll tell you what, instead of watching the trailer, I'm going to scroll through some of these images. If this stupid ass thing right here would get out of my way. It's not going to. There it goes. This looks pretty gnarly. I've never seen this, but it is something I would watch. Hey, it's that guy. Shit, what is his name? Who knows what his name is? Yaz, what did you get? What did you finally get? Ernie Hudson. Is that who you said? This looks amazing, to be honest. Why have I never seen this? Or ever heard of this? Oh, this looks sick. Okay, so this is going to go on my watch list. You guys know the Post-it notes that I have all stacked up down here? Hang on. I got a real ass watch list, chat. Hang on. What year did this come out? Uh, 1989. This is going right under Frogs from 1972. That might be a sick double feature, right? Okay. So, they showed it on TNT back in the day all the time. Seems like one of those movies that you would catch on TV and you would just be extremely stoked about, you know? Seems like you could watch like that and watch John Carpenter's Thing back to back and it would just be amazing. Okay, so let's see. You got a portable DVD player, Silence of the Lambs on DVD, Psycho on DVD, Rosemary's Baby on DVD, B-52s on CD, My Kim's Three Cheers on CD, and a new copy of Portrait of Dorian Gray. Sounds like you had an excellent birthday. Yeah, awesome. Portable DVD player. So is it like the old school ones where like you can take it in the car, or is it something that runs off batteries? How does that work? That's exactly what I was thinking, Jet, is that the color palette and the cinematography of Leviathan looked amazing. So Skinny, exactly. Back when we had channels doing monster movie nights. Now, obviously, we have the Last Drive-In with Joe Bob. But like when Joe Bob was on TNT, right? And we had we had those other ones, right? We had you had Elvira, Svengoolie still doing his thing, but then there was also some of those crazy kind of like late night local cable network monster movie nights. So Skinny, just so you know, I don't know how often you've come around Cinema Creep. If this is your first time, we do a monster movie night every Friday night on live stream. So just to throw that out there, we do that here, by the way. So, if you're ever looking for something to do on a Friday night, come to the Friday Night Creep Show here at Cinema Creep. Get you a TV dinner, a TV dinner tray, right? And like a good trashy, overly salted Salisbury steak, and fire up the old YouTube on your television and watch Cinema Creep, Friday Night Creep Show. So you charge it and it lasts for like 5 hours. I'm a fan of that. Huge fan of that. Love portable, physical media stuff, right? Whether it's Walkmans, whether it's tape players, whether it's even MP3 players like iPods and stuff like that, right? Love that stuff. I do not have a portable DVD player. You're right. I can't even watch, is that Lord of the Rings? I can't. I can only watch public domain old movies. Or like good indie horror. That's not like copyright. So sometimes, well, I don't want to say sometimes, twice, I've got a hold of some indie filmmakers, right? And we watch some of their stuff. But we'll watch old stuff like Sweeney Todd, Nosferatu, a lot of black and white stuff. It's a good time. Monster movie night with your parents was your favorite thing, way better than Disney night. I agree. Sounds way better than Disney night. So let me tell you guys about Harry Potter for me, okay? The thing about Harry Potter, okay, is that I was born in 1986, so I went to middle school. I can't even fucking remember the year. I don't know, right? The late 90s. And Harry Potter was getting big. The books were big at that time when I was in middle school. And I remember there was this kid who was extremely obsessed with Harry Potter. Extremely obsessed with it. Every time you saw him, he had a Harry Potter book. I didn't understand it, right? I never got into Harry Potter. I was into skating, riding BMX, and that stuff. That was my thing. That was my main focus. So I didn't read any of the books. Uh, and I kind of just wrote Harry Potter off until about 2019. And all of you guys know I have a son. My son is currently 14, so in like 2019 he was uh like 8. So I sat him down and I was like, let's check out Harry Potter. And me and him just binge watched the entire franchise. And I was actually stoked on it, right? I was like, this is kind of gnarly. Like, I know the books are better than the movies. It's an argument that everybody makes. I don't care about that because I haven't read the books. I only care about the movies. I was stoked on the movies, and I was like, the Harry Potter movies have some horror elements in them. You know, I was like the Death Eaters. I was like, these dudes are fucking gnarly, right? So I was really, really stoked on Harry Potter, and then me and him watched through it. We've watched through it a couple times, but me and my son have done that a lot. Like, uh, he's watched as a kid. I was big into Jackie Chan and sort of like martial arts movies, and me and my son have sat down and we've watched all the Jackie Chan movies. Right when he was like 7, and he watched all the ones that weren't even dubbed in English, where he had to read the subtitles. So me and him will go hard on a franchise, or we used to. Frank, you already know I'm a Slytherin. I am a Slytherin. Team Slytherin. Dark magic. I always fuck with Brandon. So Boom Squad, right? Boom Squad Gaming, who's not, I guess, in chat right now. He's huge into Harry Potter, right? I think he has been his whole life. He's like a Harry Potter encyclopedia, right? So I fuck with him all the time, and it gets under his skin because I tell him he's a Hufflepuff, and he gets so mad, so mad. I'm like, look at you, you little fucking Hufflepuff. He gets so mad. Let me see. So yeah, I could see Harry Potter, getting boring as a kid, especially if you're looking for, more, scary stuff. I love, again, like Skinny mentioned earlier, Lord of the Rings. Love Lord of the Rings. I love the Hobbit movies, right? So horror is number one. That's why I don't watch a lot of other stuff, because there's so much horror to watch. But we've talked a little bit about this in the past. I like crime dramas, right? And I also like action adventure fantasy movies, right? Yeah, Lord of the Ring orcs are cool. I agree with you there. And it's Peter Jackson, right? Like, Peter Jackson, is just gnarly. So again, somebody who I will support almost anything he does, unless he does something weird. Peter Jackson is pretty cool. Obviously, he made Dead Alive, Bad Taste. Started out in the horror world and then kind of worked into being like crazy successful, blockbuster movie making kind of guy. All right, so let's crank up this game. So if anybody's actually here to watch this game, we're an hour in and we haven't started it. So New Zealand. Listen, I would love to go to New Zealand. It looks fucking awesome. I need to get a big ass truck sound on the soundboard. Burn. You know what? And this is all right. Chat, hang in here with me, okay? So, if you're new here, I talk a lot about music and movies. It all goes hand in hand with me. I mentioned this band the other day to Frank called Big Ass Truck. So for me, I listen to metal, death metal, black metal, punk, whatever. There's this band called Big Ass Truck. So if you like stupid, ignorant, heavy music, this band is for you. And I'm gonna play a short clip, okay? This is just so I can drive home the point. And I know this is not what this channel is about, but it is now. Okay? So hang out for just a second. And there's music that sometimes is kind of just like it's good because it's ignorant, and it's good because it's a joke. Not because it's like, oh, this is Grammy worthy, right? But I'm gonna play you guys a clip of Big Ass Truck. That's the name of the band, by the way. Okay. So check this out. Just so you can further be on this wavelength.
Are you sick and tired of the constant monotony? Does the day-to-day
Big ass truck
grind just piss you the fuck off? Have you been looking for a way out of this painfully boring fuck-ass cycle you call your life? Well, look no further. With their power combined, these 5 dumbasses before you will show you exactly what it takes to turn a regular day into a fucked up time. Boasting a total weight of 1,200
What's
pounds
good, Dead
and
End?
running on roughly
Hail to the king,
1,500
What do you know about Big Ass Truck?
altogether. This lover ducking, meal sucking, mother trucking puck of shit is gonna beat your fucking ass, and there's nothing you can do about it. So what are you waiting for? Get yourself some big ass truck.
Holy shit, that dude just flew across the stage. Okay, this is Big Ass Truck. I was hoping we would hear the truck horn. Anyways, yeah, the singer is a tank, Frank. Alright, that's enough of that. I know you guys aren't here for that. Anyways, Big Ass Truck. Listen to their EP. It will make you want to buy a big ass truck, even if you don't like them. All right, so let's go ahead and let's get this game going. And again, if you're new here, feel free to continue to talk about horror, make fun of me, make fun of my gameplay abilities. Because I will tell you this: if you're here to see somebody be good at video games, you're at the wrong place. Oh, right. Hang on. Let's see. What is up with this freaking thing? If this game launches. In the meantime, everybody out there, what is your favorite band? Yeah, it screams America. I think it's more like satirical. I don't think it's that's the fun part about it, is it's not to be taken too serious. It's more like satire. All right, here we go. I feel like this is going to be wild. So, Dead End, have you played this game? Have you seen this game? Law Disputes, gnarly. Because I feel like, Dead End, I feel like me and you should collab at some point on this game. It's a 1 to 4 player co-op exorcism simulator. And I think it was only $10. Let's see. We're about to see if it's worth a damn or not. And I don't know if this has controller support, but we're going keyboard and mouse, chat. All right, so look, I don't even know. Like, we're just in the game. I don't do good with games at all, Jet, so don't feel bad. I hope the shit's optimized and it's not gonna like be crazy taxing. Alright, so the possession of William. Name William, age 10. William's behavior has become strange recently, and his parents have started to notice it. They are getting more worried, especially after hearing strange noises around the house. Alright, so I guess this is my objective board. This is probably my safe house. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see about optimizing this or what, because here's the Hall of Fame. Okay, don't care about that. As a monk exorcist in the 1900s, you will be responsible for addressing the case of human demonic possession. You will visit the location and remove evil spirits from the human by following 3 stages of objectives, okay? The first stage's objectives must be completed to cleanse the area from the evil energy. This will weaken the spirits and prepare the area for exorcism. After cleansing the area, you must capture evidence of evil spirits. Report back your findings. For example, you will need to capture photos of evil spirits or record demonic audios. So this is going to be kind of like Phasmophobia or Demonologist, I think. You may need to find haunted objects. Each player has their own collection, and only the finder keeps the object. A museum can be found in the basement at the back of the chapel. After completing all objectives, you can perform the exorcism. Exorcism is the final objective. You will either need a crucifix or a holy book. Try to exorcise the possessed before completing all objectives. Trying to exorcise the possessed before completing all objectives will anger the evil spirits and increase the possession. Spending time inside decreases sanity, increasing the risk of being chased and attacked by evil spirits. Use prayers to get out of the haunted area or complete the objective to restore sanity. Use medkits to heal. Teammates can also use medkits to revive you. Spirits will haunt you once they are aware of your presence. You can place traps around the location to trap evil spirits. You can also protect yourself with a crucifix or a holy book. Make sure to manage the power of these items correctly. Prayers restore the power of these items. You beat the game by completing all the objectives and exorcising the possessed. You may open your journal to track your progress. Exit the case by returning to base and closing the door of your vehicle. Okay. Okay. Let me see. I want to make sure this runs smooth. So we're going to put everything on medium and not epic, because I'm also streaming. And oh, can I use my freaking controller for this? Let's see. Oh, it appears so. Maybe. Oh shit, okay. Oh, we got controller support, boys. Oh wow, this is wild, okay. Alright, so Exorcist was based loosely on the story of a 14-year-old boy. Yaz, you love demonic possessions, so you're gonna love this game. My ranking of the Evil Dead movies, Frank, is Evil Dead 2. It's essentially Evil Dead 1, but it has a better budget. So I'm going to say Evil Dead 2, Evil Dead 1, Army of Darkness. No, I take that back. Evil Dead 2, Evil Dead 2, Evil Dead 1, Ash vs. Evil Dead the series, and then Army of Darkness. Alright, hang on. Let me see what this board does. Okay, well, I don't know if controller's gonna work. Yeah, I don't think controller's gonna work worth a shit. Alright, so complete Williams case on hard difficulty. Okay, basically just completing a lot of cases on hard difficulty. Equipment, banish a demon using a holy book. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Hang on, I need to turn the controller off. We're gonna just do keyboard and mouse. Look at this priest run. Alright, so I assume there's a fucking horse here. Kind of hard to see. Alright. Here's our transport. It looks like the cool horse wagons are unlocked later. Okay. Okay, let's get out of this. Let's go. Let's go. Maybe. Do I like... Alright, bear with me, guys. I'm trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing. Okay, let's go up here. Do I need anything? Can't grab none of that shit. Customize... Okay, here we go. Here we go. We're customizing our character. Wow, I could be a child. That's a no-go. Can I have a mullet? This is kind of close to a mullet. Can we have a blonde mullet? I need to... Hang on. I need to... Let me see here. Maybe that would be better. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Sorry, chat. Give me a second. I'm having to set these settings up a little bit better. Okay, whatever. Alright. Back to this. Beard. No beard. Cape? Oh, hell yeah. More like yes, please. What color cape should we get, chat? Yeah, Evil Dead was originally a video nasty. We're gonna go with red. Oh, I can't have that one. It's unlocked at level 75. Alright, well then I guess we're just gonna have no cape then. A ring? Can't have a ring either. This is bullshit. Okay, whatever. We're gonna go with blonde mullet guy. Alright. Our character is customized. Alright. Now I just gotta figure out how to freaking play. Oh, this board. Alright, well, let's start. Let's just give it a go. Because you know what? We're gonna jump in the deep end. Let's go do some exorcisms.
It's got a death curse.
The Possession of William. Yes, crows are always reassuring. Jet, they kind of just, you know. Okay, is this like a tutorial? Alright, press J to open your journal, press F to check your sanity. Okay. That tells me we're sane as fuck. Okay, J, journal, J for journal. Remove demon symbols. Burn relics, destroy seance items. Love it. Okay. Visit the location, remove all evil spirits from the human by following 3 stages of objectives. Let's go through this one more quick time. First stage of objectives must be completed to cleanse the area from the evil energy. This will weaken the spirits and prepare the area for exorcism. After cleansing the area, you must capture evidence of evil spirits to report back your findings. For example, you will need to capture photos of evil spirits or record demonic audios. You may need to find... Okay, what the fuck ever. We're going to wing it. Who cares about the rules? I'm going to take a camera because I'm an idiot. I'm gonna take. So if this is anything like, G to drop equipment, press right mouse button to exercise or protect yourself. I feel like I need it. Oh, I can only take 2 things? Well, I'm not going to take the camera then. I feel like I need to take the fucking Bible. Seems like that is... Oh, well, what is this? You know what? I'm going to take this instead. What is this? Hey, okay. I got a torch. Wait, is this more stuff in here? That's a candle. Do I want a candle? Okay, I don't want to leave. Here we go. Holy shit. Dead End, you still out there? You need to buy this game. Alright, let's just scope the area real quick. Okay, we got some tombstones out here. Can y'all see okay, or do I need to up the brightness? Alright. I'm so fucking scared right now. Okay, can I light this? Does not appear so. Okay. Alright, here's... I need a cloth to remove. What does that even mean? Take my clothes off and get in that circle? Is that what that means? There's a med kit. Holy shit, I hear footsteps. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? What do I do with that? You see this shit, little kid? Holy shit. I'm exercising this little bitch. Oh, hell. I'm not sure. What's happening? You ugly ass little kid. What happens when that skull gets full of blood? What does that mean? Does that mean he's dying or he's gonna kill me? Oh, fuck. Did I kill him? Or am I dead? So I just killed him? Apparently I wasn't supposed to do that. Oh, okay. So apparently, I'm not supposed to kill. I'm not supposed to kill the possessed. See, I would be the worst exorcist. I would just show up with a gun and be like, took care of your problem. Took care of your problem. All right, so let's do this again. Okay. I feel like I feel like I understand. This is on easy mode. We're gonna do Maria this time. She is 12. She is an orphan who was sent to a nearby asylum after those around her began hearing unsettling voices and unexplainable noises coming from her room at night. Alright. You just wouldn't go. Procrastinate. They'd be like, you know, the exorcist should be here by now. You're like at the gas station. Getting burritos, taquitos, hot dogs off the roller. Alright. Why did I have a dumbass torch? I mean, torches are cool, but Why did I have that if there's flashlights? Alright, so I gotta do this shit in order, apparently. Why does this guy have a glow stick? Alright, what a fucking magnifying glass? I don't know, I feel like I kicked William's ass last time. Seems like a win to me. Alright, so let's look at this one more time. Visit a location, remove all evil spirits. So there's more than one, maybe. Cleanse the area of evil energy. Capture evidence of evil spirits. So how do I cleanse the area? For cleansing, you must capture evidence. Capture photos. Okay. So cleansing is normally with like sage and stuff, right? There was not headlamps in the 1900s. The fuck are they talking about? How am I a priest in the 1900s and I got this like this doo-wop ass microphone right here and a freaking headlamp? Alright. Is there not sage or something like that? Why am I... What is the point in that? We're taking the torch. We're going real 1900s. Or... What is this? Holy water? Hey, a lantern. This is what the hell I'm talking about. Okay, here we go. Perform an exorcism or eat gas station sushi. Well, if you eat gas station sushi, you're going to be performing your own exorcism in the bathroom. Summoning in demons, if you know what I mean. Alright. I guess it wouldn't be an exorcism. I guess you would be summoning demons. Oh shit, what is this? Is this the monkey paw? Kind of like... I need a jerry can to burn the relic. Seems like they're just making shit up as things go. Alright. We have a prayer. Okay. So we'll figure out what to do with that. Rotate that cross. You rotated a crucifix. Good. I assume that's an objective. How do you make holy water at home? What do you put in? What are the ingredients? Alright. I feel like a med kit. I already have a prayer, so apparently that one is a no-go. Oh, there's a jerry can. Let's go burn that shit. I don't know what it does, but let's do it. I would be the worst. Oh, there's another one. I would be the worst ghost hunting partner. What the hell is this? Why are these so close together? Surely this game's not this easy. Okay. My sanity is whatever that means. Oh, I hear something walking behind me. We're getting the fuck out of here. Holy shit. You better... I'm gonna exercise the shit out of you. Let me look at your face. Okay. Holy shit, what the fuck? Did y'all see that? I'm pretty sure that, Oh, what's happening? No, am I dying? What the fuck's going on? Okay, I'm not. I thought I was dying. Holy shit. Don't, no. Oh, there's... Oh, what the shit? Alright, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Can I not get outside? Oh, I can. Fuck this shit. Why is everything vibrating? Okay. Let's take a camera. Oh. What is... Okay, there's a prayer. I use X for that shit. Okay. What I want to drop? Do I really want to drop my light? I'm gonna try and take a picture of these guys. We don't have a light though. Holy shit. I'm just a wee lad with a camera. Oh, fuck you, fuck you. Holy shit. That was so fucking loud. Oh my god. Oh, god damn it. What's happening? First aid kit. But you didn't think I had one of those. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Let me get your picture, you little bitch. Oh, fuck. Oh, god dang it. I'm locked in here. Oh, the door's fucking locked. How about a little bit of this Jesus Christ? How about it? How about some of these thoughts and prayers, you little shit? Sorry you're an orphan. I got thoughts and prayers for you. Also, fuck you. Okay. Let's get the holy water. And douse old Maria with some holy water. Alright, so... How do I get a gun? Alright, god dang. Okay. Am I locked out? Hey, take this shit. You like that? Apparently you don't. You like that? Flick this holy water at you. Oh, nope. No. I have a bloody hand, chat. I don't know what that means. Oh shit. My hands are bloody. Okay. You know, I'm not totally sure what the next step is. Fucking headlamp. So goofy. What does a candle do when I blow the candle out? I need to... Let's look at my journal. Okay. I've rotated 2 out of 3 crucifixes. I've burned 2 out of 3 relics. Remove demon symbols. Okay, so here's where I'm fucking up. I'm not even paying attention to this. What does it mean? I need a cloth. I need to find a cloth. Uh-oh. Okay. I need cloth. Yeah, a bottle of holy water would be cool to have if it was like from somewhere. There was an oddities place, like an antique store. They had some holy water not long ago. I think it came from like Vatican City or something like that. I'm outside. How the fuck am I on? What is happening? How did I die? I was literally outside the place. Is this the bullshit that priests have to go through on a daily basis? Is that what this is? I was outside. Everybody knows that ghosts can't get you outside. Demonic possessors cannot get you if you're outside. Okay, let's do it again. We're going to figure this out. Yeah, like bullshit. Time out. Come on now. We are outside. All right. So, if you guys have a better strategy, let me know. Because, all right, so let's go for somebody that is, well, that's not my age. Let's go for an old man. Michael's a homeless man living in an abandoned school. That's not sketchy. Nearby residents have claimed to hear multiple voices speaking through him. Oh, we're going to beat the shit out of Michael. I like that picture. All right, Michael, your ass is mine. Wouldn't that? Yeah, that would be a sick job. Imagine being a priest and going around and like gaslighting people to make them think that they're actually really possessed, and then charging them thousands of dollars to like throw water on them. All right. Here's where we do this, chat. Okay, you guys tell me what to take into the house. Okay, so I'm gonna scan the table here. All right, so we have a torch. We have holy water. We have a magnifying glass. We have the exorcism book. We have El Crucifix. We have the lantern. We have the flashlight. Microphone, for whatever freaking reason. The headlamp. The camera. The flashlight. The candle. Hang on, let me find the ping pong paddle. Oh shit, we don't have one. Or the thermometer. So, alright, I'm just going to take the worst shit in then. I'm going to take a candle. I'm going to take UV rod. Why would I want that? What is that even going to do? I mean, I know what it would do in, like, Phasmo and, like, Demonologist, but... You said they got ghosts outside. Let's take the shittiest lit thing. Oh, I already see that fucking guy. You see him? Michael, I see you in your long flowing ass cape. Let's just pretend that we don't see each other. I'm just gonna go this way. You go your way. Creepy ass. I'm just gonna back up the steps. Don't follow me. Don't come this way. Come on. No, how about no? I'm not being where. Alright, what the fuck is this thing? Is that just a... I need a hammer to destroy the seance? Fuck. Where am I gonna get a hammer from? Look at this rat. I kind of like that guy. He's not bothered. Alright, I'm just gonna rotate this. Michael, just redecorating your schoolhouse, you freak. Boom. Boom Squad. Look at this shit. Boom Squad. This is like, kind of like Phasmo, kind of like, you know, that type of stuff, except I am an exorcist. I am exorcising demons right now in this bitch. We're trying to. Alright, can I, like, light those? You know what, Michael? You just continue to walk around and be weird. Alright. The fuck is this? This is the shittiest gymnasium I've ever seen. Alright. 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 What is this? A school for ants? Pretty sure I probably shouldn't have blown that candle out, but we did. Oh yeah, I could probably drop stuff in here. Good call. Good call. Let's drop this fucking candle, cause fuck that thing. Alright, everything's shaking. Like Eddie Money. Alright, I feel like the headlamp's cheating, but we're gonna do it anyways. Oh yeah, I got a prayer for your ass. What is this? Can't do nothing with that shit. Okay. Oh fuck. Oh shit. I'm just gonna pray. I'm just gonna pray. Nope, get off me. I'm healing. Y'all can kiss my ass. Okay, my sanity is... What the fuck is happening to me in here? I don't know what's going on. Okay. I'm about to exercise you, bitch. You like that? Alright. Okay, what do I got? 2 out of 3 crucifixes. I need to clean some demon blood, destroy seance items. I need a hammer. You fuck. He's just gonna stand there and like I need a hammer. That's my objective here. God damn it. It's the noises. Alright, I'm looking for a hammer. Nope. Nope. There's something behind me. Okay. Are they ringing doorbells? What is happening? Holy shit. That fucker just fell. Alright, I need to get out here and see. What do we got going on? I need to find the other crucifix. I don't know how to destroy the seance items. Okay, let's I hear you walking. Holy shit. I'm outside. The possessed is being attacked. Stop the action now. What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh. What is happening? What is happening? Okay. Alright, so we're gonna play again. Okay. We're gonna play again. We're gonna try this again. This is obviously one of those things that is better with more people. We're gonna do this again. And then, you know what we might do after this? We might play a round of Demonologist. Let's see here. Elizabeth. So her father noticed that she had started speaking in a foreign language he didn't recognize. He is convinced that it was the work of evil spirits. So what we're going to do here is to set the tone for this exorcism, chat. It is time to get some fog and some atmosphere going in Cinema Creep Studio. The exorcism of Cinema Creep. Here we go. It just kind of looks like stuff's on fire out here. All right, here we go. Oh my God, I can't breathe. Too much. Oh. Too much. All right. We got a storm a brewing. Alright, so fuck that candle in particular. Let's get the headlamp. I feel like I need whatever, this crucifix. And Bible. Okay. We're gonna take some shit in, we're gonna drop it, and we're gonna run back out. There's the house. Ding dong ditch on the Exorcist. That's what the kind of game they're fucking playing here. I don't like it. Don't they know I'm a man of the cloth? Look at this. She's just waiting. I'm very serious. I'm just gonna kind of pretend like, you know. Okay. Don't mind me. Okay, that's the backyard. Pull out this candle. I assume that's something I need to be doing. Probably not, but I'm doing it anyways. Got a prayer. Hey, we got a cloth. I'm just gonna remove this. Never mind me cleaning up your house. Let's blow this out. Alright. Alright, here is another way out. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Alright, we're good. We are good. Poor rat, he's dead. Okay. We're gonna pretend like she's not there. She's this dirty rag. Alright, you keep on walking, crazy. Brandon, our preacher, we gotta customize him. He has what I could only describe as a blonde mullet. Oh shit, we got a fucking hammer. Let's go. I'm gonna beat her to death with it. Okay. Can I smash that? I can't. Erase this. Can of worms. Spooky. Can I smash this? Why are these here? Okay. Alright, so I guess we're good to... Alright, look, we've done 3 out of 3 demon symbols. Nope, kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. Okay. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Oh, you fucker. Well, sanity's at an all-time low. I wish I could throw the vase. I don't think I can pick anything up. Oh, what is this? Oh, smash that shit. No, guess what? You freaking, Oh, shit. Your skull bowl is destroyed. What is this room? Oh, it's locked. It's locked. Say a prayer. I'm praying. There's another one. Okay. Where's another seance item? There's one. Blow out your stupid ass candle. Break that. Alright, hang on. Let me get back out here. I gotta win one game. I gotta win one game, and then I'm gonna probably switch to Demonologist. Alright. Let's see. What do we got? Destroy 2 out of 2 seance items. Rotate 1 out of 3 crucifixes. I gotta do that. I gotta find the other 2 crucifixes. Okay. What do I have? I got this shit. Alright. What is everybody's favorite possession movie? In chat, let me know. You saw a guy going up the escalator, then down probably 10 times. Kind of freaked you out. He was undoubtedly possessed. Why are y'all trashing stuff in here? Okay. Let me know if y'all see any crucifixes. Okay. It doesn't have to be this way. You guys don't have to be slamming doors and shit. Nope, found one. Okay. Nope. 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 Okay. I'm praying, I'm praying, I'm praying. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay. I'm looking for another... You scary... Alright, I'm looking for... the last... crucifix to rotate, and then I think I can start exercising her. Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. Evil Dead 2 is a good pick. Check your journal for new objectives. Do I have to? You guys are just gonna throw new objectives at me? Capture paranormal photos. Alright, damn it. I need different equipment then. Y'all can have this book. Oh, fuck. Okay. Slam the door in my face. Where the fuck am I at? In the backyard? Oh, it's being attacked. Damn it. Come on. Come on. That bullshit. I'm trying. Shh. You're lucky I was here. Protect your dumb ass. Okay. Yeah, Sinister was a good one. Exorcism of Emily Rose I thought was a lot of fun. Alright, what did I need to do? A recording? Get these 1950s doo-wop microphone. Alright, and I needed pictures. So, crucifix gotta go bye-bye. Alright, let's go capture some haunted noises. Record paranormal audios. Should be fairly easy. Oh, what the fuck? I got tricked. I'm being tricked. Oh, you bitch. They're clapping my cheeks. I got bloody hands. I need a... This is what I need. Don't tell me that wasn't a paranormal sound, because it was, if I've ever heard one. Alright, guys, let me see what I got. Okay. Find hidden footsteps. So I guess I gotta go get that stupid-ass UV rod. I'm outside! I'm outside. I'm outside. I don't understand. Okay. Alright. Let's find these fucking hood. Jesus Christ, I can't talk. Find these hidden footsteps. At this point, I'm just running for my life. I need a... Are you kidding me? Come on. Come on. Elizabeth, you suck. Suck. Okay. So. This is Unpossess. It's kind of cool. It'd be more fun with friends. But unfortunately, I think it's a PC only game. So, you know, if you're out there and you got a PC and you want to play Unpossess with me, then let me know, and we'll play it together on a future episode. We're gonna play some Demonologist. Demonologist is kind of like Phasmophobia, but with a little bit more creep factor. So we're gonna be ghost hunting. Yaz, you still out there? You want to see some ghost hunting? Dead End. Have you ever played Demonologist? If you're out there still. I suck at this one too, so don't expect to see me clapping ghost cheeks. You rated me 1 out of 5 on Exorcist Yelp. Listen, that is about right. If you or one of your loved ones, hang on, let's get full screen for this. If you or one of your loved ones is possessed, I'm probably not the guy to call, right? I'm gonna be kind of, just walking around like a dumbass, with a UV glow stick, shining it at the ground, or I'll, be walking around like turning crucifixes, right side up instead of actually taking care of the problem. So I wouldn't call me. Okay, just saying. All right. Here we go. Demonologist. Here's our safe house, boys. Holy crap. Lagtastical. Okay. Let's see what the graphics look like on this. Let me turn in some settings. Okay. I don't think there is. There is graphic settings. Medium. We're going low. We're going low because I don't want to lag out here on stream. Okay, looks good to me. Alright, so I don't remember how to play this one either. It's basically Phasmophobia. Played it once before. What do I do here? Clicking it, nothing's happening. Okay, that sucks. Here's our safe house. It looks safe. Okay, why is nothing happening here? Clicking enter. Oh. E. E. Single player. Alright, here we go. Alright, we've got... no maps. Vote for map. Really? If I'm playing by myself? Abandoned house? Let's go. Alright. Here we are. Alright, Boom Squad. So you kind of remember this looks kind of similar to Phasmo, right? Except the things are a little weird looking. So this is how do I use this? This is my EMF. It's got a cockroach on it for some reason. I don't know if you guys can see that or if it's off. I think this is my EMF. This is my talk box. Ghost. Ghost, ghost. Ghost, 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 ghost. I forgot how to work this thing. I guess we're gonna figure it out though. Ghost? Is there a ghost here? I probably need a flashlight. Hey, Boom Squad, did you see that Phasmo is about to get a new map? Ghost? Yeah, I need a fucking flashlight, guys. Oh, shit. Okay. I can't see anything either, so if you guys can't see anything, just let you know I can't see anything either. Oh, mother fricker. Okay. How do I get out of here? Alright, I need to remember. Oh, okay. There's a flashlight. How do I throw this shit down? There we go. This is what I need. Okay, let's look at our evidence. Alright, so EMF level 5. So this kind of works exactly the same Boom Squad as Phasmo. Do I like Biohazard the band? Alright. Let's do this real quick. Let me look at my guide. So it's kind of same as Phasmo. I need to remember the controls. There's a whole lot of shit there. Let's see. Controls. Right here. Okay, let me see. Push to talk is V. Interaction E. Flashlight F. J. Okay. So V. That's what I need to use. Can't remember what the fuck this thing is. This is my EMF reader. Alright, so let's go around. See if we can get us a EMF reading. Okay. All right. So I'm not getting any EMF readings anywhere. Let's go upstairs. So no EMF readings. Oh, 2. So I know this is off screen kind of, but I'm getting a 2 here if you guys listen. It would be going crazy if it was like a 5. Alright. So let's bring our evidence up. I'm going to say no on that. ESG, ghost reaction, ectoplasm stains. Let's go get our spirit box again. Most I'm getting's a 2. Oh, that's the wrong way. Okay. Oh, what the fuck was that? Alright, let me go get my spirit box. Silver Bat.
Hail to the king, baby.
Welcome. So we're doing some ghost hunting here. We're playing Demonologist. Alright, so we can get rid of this. And pick up this. Alright, let's go talk to this ghost. Ghost. Ghost, ghost. Ghost. Can you hear me? Alright, so we were getting 2, EMF 2 up here. Hello. Frank. Are you the ghost of Frank Rainbow? Are you the ghost of Boom Squad Gaming? How old are you? Are you a friendly ghost? Are you the ghost of Jet? Are you the ghost of Silverbat? Oh, holy shit. Something happened. Are you the ghost of Silverbat? Nope. Okay. Oh god dang. Something's happening. Hello, ghost. Are you friendly? Well, apparently not. Let's just crouch down and hide right here. I forget what this thing's for, but we're gonna use it. I hear footsteps. Okay. Hello, ghost. Are you a friendly ghost? Do you want to harm Cinema Creep? Alright, we need to go get some more tools. I feel like it is not responding to our box here. So my evidence is saying that I'm not getting a spirit box response. So here are the ghost types that it could be. I just need to rule out one of these other ones. Easel canvas drawing. So let's do that one. Let's see if we can get this easel out here. I feel like the ghost is in that hallway somewhere. Alright, so we gotta take this easel and see if we can get the ghost to draw us a picture and reveal its true face. I swear to God, Boom Squad, if it's you. Alright, where do I want to put this shit at? How do I drop this? Oh, jeez. I don't remember how to drop this. Let's put it right here. There we go. Alright, let's draw me a picture. Do something, ghost. Ghost. Draw a picture. Are you friendly, ghost? I've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Alright, well, if you're not... Oh, God, what the hell? Did y'all hear that? Alright, we're gonna just leave this right here. I mean, shit was getting pretty serious down this way. Do you want to play with me? Not particularly. Ghost? Reveal yourself. I want to look you in your ghosty eyes. All right. Am I getting a drawing? Let's look. I feel like they're throwing shit around. I'm not going to stand for it. Let's go back in here. Oh. Can I turn this light on? Well, apparently not. Did not mean to do that. Wrong button. Did I? Oh. Okay. Wish I quit pressing the wrong button. Alright, let's... Ghost. Ghost, are you there? Are you friendly? I don't know if I'd call that a response. I don't think so. How old are you? Oh, this fool's hunting. That's why this door's closed. Shit. It's locked. We're just gonna hide. Alright, so what do we have so far? I'm gonna say no. Let's look at the ghost types. Let's look at the ghost that feeds on cold environments. You could see its breath. Okay. What other one? A Deogen. So this is process of elimination, chat. I don't know if you guys... They're known to have no interest in anything other than the prey in its sights. Sounds erotic. And erase you. I'm not confirming that. I'm trying to ghost type. Okay. Oh, right here. Raiju's ghost known to draw strength from solitude. Being alone may mean that you are easier prey for it. Raiju's interact less when in a group. Lonely targets are very good prey for them. Traveling packs will make Raiju more passive. Freezing temperatures. I need to get a thermometer. Yeah, I need to get a thermometer. That's my next step. Alright, let me out of this place. Love when I do that in games. I go to open a door and it opens the wrong way and pushes me to the side. Alright, so we're going to get a thermometer. Maybe. Do I have a thermometer? I don't even have a thermometer. I don't even remember what the fuck this thing does. Flashlight. This thing. My Taki box. My UV. %, sanity. Yeah, I thought I had a... Thought I had a thermometer. Guess not. Go see if we can find some ectoplasm stains. I guarantee you, if this is Boom Squad's ghost, we'll find ectoplasm stains everywhere. Did you guys see that the Ghost Adventures guy, the camera guy, his wife was plotting to kill him? This just came out last week. Like, she tried to hire a hitman to kill him, and he found out about it when he was on set of shooting Ghost Adventures. Alright, Ghost. I'm just looking for your stains. Never mind me. Oh. I like what you've done with this hallway. Alright. Well, alright, I won't be turning that light on. We're looking for some handprints, some fingerprints. Well, okay. Fuck me, I guess. You draw my easel yet? Alright, I'm not seeing anything. Anything. At all. That is pointing me to what type of ghost this could be. Gotta check these walls. Holy shit. Oh, there he is. Oh. Oh, come on. Come on. I shut his ass out and then I let him back in. Alright. Dead. Dead, dead. Dead, dead. Yeah, it's very As I Lay Dying Tim Limbesis. Alright, so that was... That was Sucktown. Okay. Let me see. I need a... Do I have any money? I don't have any money. So... $670. Let's go over here. Let's see. So case report. Let's see. What happened? I did nothing. It was a boogie. That was the type of ghost that was. Tool list. UV light. I need a thermometer. That's what I need. $1,200. It's wild. Okay, so I can't even afford a thermometer. Wow, okay. Alright, so that's going to put me at a disadvantage. Figure I could just, you know, like, take this one. Alright, let's try this one more time. One more time. And then we'll either play something else or we can watch something. Because it is... How long have we been streaming now? 2 hours, 24 minutes. Prisoner stealing your girl is messed up. Yeah, that's wild. It is a wild story. I don't even know how his wife thought that was a good idea. Got that ghost glass. Alright, here we go. EMF 5. Let's see if we can get one this time. Just walk around. Go in this back bedroom. I hear breathing. Look through my ghost glass here. All right. Just, the fuck was that? Holy shit. There was a freaking body being sawed in half right there. Okay. These are the kind of things that Phasmo needs. Boom Squad. Alright, so I think what we'll do is we'll play this round. Then we'll find us something to watch, which isn't normally what we do here on Gruesome Game Night, but here's a freaking Ouija board. Let's play with this thing. Do I have to throw something down? Get rid of that shit. Let's use the fucking Ouija board. I don't remember how to use this. How do I use this? Ghost? Ghost, how do I use this Ouija board? I don't remember how to use it in this game. Oh man, I'm gonna have to look it up. Let's see. Okay, let me see. The game, use to communicate with spirits. Find a suitable location for the Ouija board. Ensure the board is placed on a stable surface. Place your figure slightly on the planche. Okay, here we go. I think we just talked to it. Okay, let's find a spot for it. Where are you? B A, it's moving, y'all. S, basement. Okay, all right. How old are you? $247. Goodbye. Holy shit. I forgot there was a basement in this house. Look at this creep-ass basement. So I have used a Ouija board in real life. The idiomotor effect is wild. Boom squad, look at the basement in this game. Two freezing temperatures maybe. Look at that guy. Okay. Let's get the fuck out of this basement. Let's get out of here. Used to prank people with a Ouija board. Move the thing to spell scary stuff and eventually start saying you acting possessed. Okay. So, I need to go get the talkie box. Let's do that. And then let's go to the basement. Let's try and communicate with the dead. This is as fast as this guy walks. He said, of course it's in the basement. What? Where else would it be? You know, where else? If I was a ghost, I would hang out in the basement. Alright, let's grab the talkie box. Alright, so we need to... what evidence do I have? Not a 5. Damn, I can't really say freezing temperature because I don't have a thermometer. We need to go see if we can get a response on this box. Where are you? How old are you? Are you Boom Squad? Are you friendly? Are you dead? Oh shit, what just happened? The candle's just lit. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. Oh, you fucking little shit. Are you kidding me? Come on. Come on. Okay, so that was an L. Nick, you had a scorpion in your home 2 weeks ago? Alright, so that was an L. That was a gigantic L. Let me log out of this. I'm getting my cheeks clapped in this. I'm not happy about it. Alright, so we can do 2 things here. Chat. I'm going to let you guys decide. While I talk, I'm going to throw a poll up here and see what you guys want to do. Hang on. Okay. You guys decide on what you want me to do next. And in the meantime, we'll talk about those freaking scorpions. You smash the scorpion with a hammer? That's absolutely wild. It's a good way to kill it. Did you get hit with scorpion gut shrapnel? Its stinger just flew off and landed in your skin. Insane. Boom Squad, did you see these new Cinema Creep hats? Made a mess of the guts on the wall. I do not have any Ouija board stories, to be honest with you. It was always sort of just like stupid kids playing with it. Like I never really got frightened by it. Because I never played with it when I was a younger kid. It was more like kind of like a teenager kind of deal. Does anybody else have any scary Ouija board stories? So we're 50-50 on this poll. So everybody vote. Somebody's going to be the tipping point in which direction we take the rest of the stream tonight. Somebody told you, took a picture of your display shelf to show off CD player, and they told me my shelf was like Spot. No more ties. No more ties. Good. Good. I don't care what we do, you guys just decide for us. So Unpossessed was a fun game. I enjoyed it. You know, it would have been a lot more fun with, you know, some other people playing. Same with Demonologist. Those kind of games are a lot more fun if you play with people. I've got some cool games that I saw are coming out this year. So some horror games. We'll be playing some more fun stuff. I really enjoyed Massacre at the Mirage, the one that we played on the last stream. That was really stupid and a lot of fun. There's another one, sort of like a PS1 styled horror game coming out that I saw today. I think it comes out this month. That we'll probably play on a future Gruesome Game night. All right, so let's what I want to do is we'll watch a short horror film. And maybe we'll watch one or two. We'll see what happens. I think we'll go back to Alter TV's YouTube channel and find something there. Is anybody watching this on the vertical stream, or is everybody watching on the horizontal stream? How is this shaking out tonight? Because we're doing that vertical horizontal stream thing again. Let me see. I'm going to scroll down. I'm going to find us a short film real quick. Here on the widescreen, Nick. Meat King is creating a Zoltar machine type prop. Man, I wish I had the money. How do you even switch to vertical? I think I'm just in the shorts feed somewhere. I think that's where this is at. So last time it was like if you went to the channel, it would show I was live 2 different ways. Let me look and see actually how that works. Let's see. I don't even know, to be honest with you. I think I'm just somewhere in the shorts feed. Let's see. I have no idea. No idea. Anyways. How the hell did I just come across this? Boom Squad, are you out there? Look what I just came across. That's Boom Squad Gaming, everybody. From one of his streams. I don't know. I was looking for my own stuff and came across him. I was like, I know that person. He's just cackling. Anyways, yeah, I found us a short film. So let's do this damn thing. So the reason I was asking about that was, one, because I want to know if it's even beneficial for me to continue to stream vertical and horizontal. But I also want to know how I need to adjust the aspect ratio for this film. So Brokeback Mountain was a chick flick. All right, so let's go ahead. Let's watch this movie. This one I just found randomly is called... Oh, shit, disappeared. Hang on. It's on Alter TV. It's called Toad Boy. I don't know what it's about, but the thumbnail to it looks kind of strange. I'm going to let this ad play through real quick. So, Toad Boy. Sit back, snack, and enjoy.
Without you, dear, half a man when you're not around. Please return my other half. Make me whole once again.
It for real did, Frank.
I've been living in the shadows, where spirits move unseen.
There's no way in hell I'd open that. Is it the Necronomicon? Bring your turtle around, Yaz.
Hi, you've reached the Owens. Can't come to the phone right now, but leave us a message and we'll call you back as soon as we can. Thanks.
Yes, this is Principal McKenna again, calling about Charlene and Todd. Please call me back as soon as possible. I have some serious concerns we need to address. Thank you.
Frognomicon.
Charlene, your brother hasn't been to school in 2 weeks. All unexcused absences. I know what happened here was cruel.
Assholes.
Yeah, yes, but you are aware Robert and Derek have been dealt with. Both boys are currently serving lengthy suspensions.
I know.
So then, why does Todd have this in his locker?
I don't know.
It looks to me like maybe he's planning on hurting them. That doesn't seem like Todd.
Todd is... I love my brother.
I know you do.
I would do anything for him.
I understand that. But sometimes keeping quiet, that isn't always best. Stopping him before he does something wrong, something he can't undo, sometimes that's what love looks like.
He needs help.
Then let's help him.
That was Nick with the scorpion. Just straight. You're kidding me right now. Really? An ad in a 12-minute movie?
I can go in first. I'll let my parents know you're here and they can get Todd ready.
Sounds good.
Mom, Dad, I'm home.
Hello? Hello? Charlene? Todd? Oh, Jesus. Charlene! Todd! Mr. Owens? Mrs. Owens? Nope.
He said, nope, that was me. Nope, nope, I'm out of here.
Charlene!
I'd be like, meet me outside.
Charlene? Charlene, what is this place? Where's Todd?
My cousin's down here. He's hurt. I don't know what to do.
Okay, I'm coming down.
Wrong move, guy.
Charlene! Charlene! Todd? Todd, I'm gonna get you some help, buddy! Charlene? Charlene?
Frogonomicon, Frank.
Robert? Derek? Todd?
Oh shit. Oh.
Oh, good. You're up.
You killed Robert and Derek.
On purpose?
Todd! Todd, help me, please!
He's not here to help you. We're here to help him. We were on this right before. About love. Part of it is making sure they don't mess up. But that's just to make sure they get it right. Derek and Robert were a part of that. Trial and error. But with each one, we're getting closer.
Closer?
To realizing Todd's dream. The translation hasn't been perfect. We've been overlooking one minor detail. The sacrifice needs to be awake.
No, no, no! Charlene, please, no! No, 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 no!
Oh, what the hell?
Holy shit. We did it.
That's sick.
Croak said the toad, I'm hungry, I think. Today I've had nothing to eat or to drink. I'll crawl to a garden and jump through the pails. And there I'll dine nicely on slugs and snails.
Okay, so what did you guys think about that?
Dine nicely on slugs and snails.
So that was fun. Obviously short, so not a whole lot of, you know, exposition and reasoning for why that was happening. But you know what? It was fun, right? It was fun. It was fun. It was fun. I think those special effects at the end were pretty cool. I'm gonna give that a 3 out of 5 creeps. Poison candy. Even the government gets in on the hype. I want to believe in Bigfoot too, right? Like Bigfoot. I feel like Bigfoot would be one of the cooler cryptids if it was true. Bigfoot and Mothman. Mothman, I think, is probably my favorite. So Frank, I don't know if you know this or not, but near my town, you've probably seen this because I think me and Frank live in the same state. We have a Bigfoot festival in our state every year. And it is in Marion. So, if anybody ever wants to go to a Bigfoot festival, right? There's one in North Carolina every year. Make plans to attend the 2025 Western North Carolina Bigfoot Festival on Saturday, August 23rd. Free admission. You've got 150 days, 3 hours, 47 minutes, and 30 seconds until the Bigfoot Festival. So I feel like, unfortunately, the Bigfoot Festival is used to be cool, but I feel like now it's probably just going to turn into like a MAGA convention. So I don't know if it's worth going to anymore. But oh, found Bigfoot. There he is right there. But yeah, there is a Bigfoot festival. In North Carolina. Maybe if I don't have anything going on, maybe 2025 will be the year that I go. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. All right. So, Bigfoot Festival is a thing. Chet, I wish Bigfoot was real. Yeah. Do I check my back seat? I used to. After I saw that movie and I started driving, I used to check my back seat, right? It was kind of like checking the shower. When you'd go in the bathroom, you'd open the shower curtain, make sure nobody's back there, when you go in there to use the bathroom. Oh, look, you literally just said what I was saying. But yeah, I used to always check the back seat. Used to always check the freaking back seat. All right, let's watch another one. Let's watch another one before we end tonight's stream. See what I can find here. Let's see. Find another. They have so many short films on here. So this is going to be something that we do on the regular before our Friday night creep show and before or after we play Gruesome Game Night. I'm just scrolling through and looking and seeing which one stands out. Let me look. Hang on. Give me just a second, chat. Some of these look really, really dumb. Let's watch. Here we go. Here's a fun one. I'm not even going to tell y'all the name of it because I don't want to spoil it. I'm just going to let it happen. All right. This is an ad. So once this ad gets done. Oh, crap. If you have eagle eyes, you'll see the name of it.
Wow, that's fucking bad. That's what I'm talking about. Wow, that's a nice fucking car. Damn. Y'all lost? Y'all gotta be lost. Some of them LA models, ain't you?
Piece of shit. Toolkit's in the trunk.
A little lubrication.
I appreciate that, y'all. I'm glad this is in people's weekly schedules. I like having you guys here.
She's ready for something that's unleaded. Look at that beautiful piece of art. Wow. Picasso. Yeah, the girl. I love it when you get steamed up. Woo! Come on, kitty.
That's Boom Squad and Frank back there.
Look at the one she got pigtails. She's so cute.
Anybody, you'd think they'd never seen a woman before. Out here? Probably haven't. Oh, maybe one of us should tell them it's rude to stare. Keep it in your pants, Jill. Let's just fix her up and get going. We've got far worse pricks to deal with.
Come play with the big dogs.
Oh, come on. Really?
Hey, here she comes. I told you.
All right, I'm here. What is it? What do you want?
I'll bet my friend here. I can make you come with one finger. Sure enough, here you are. Just imagine what I could do with my whole hand. Just I can give her, right? She's been waiting for. Whoa.
I wonder what I could make you do with just one finger.
What the fuck? I was just joking around.
Get down on your knees.
Oh, shit.
Get on the fucking ground!
Okay. Fuck. It was a joke. I was just being funny.
Closer. Closer. Now squeal.
Oh, come on now.
Fucking squeal like the pig that you are.
What the fuck?
Come on. I can't hear you. That's a Cheshire pig. I want you to squeal like a Chinese fucking pot-bellied pig.
What the fuck does a pot-bellied pig sound like?
Oh, you want me to demonstrate? Come on! You're pathetic.
Alright. I think you crazy ass bitches done proved your point. Let him up. Carry your ass on the fucking road.
I'm sorry, little piggy. Did you squeal something?
You know? I sure hope that finger of yours ain't prone to trembling. 'Cause I doubt you're quick enough to pop both of us before I cut your fucking throat, bitch.
You know, all this talk about what people can and can't do with their fingers makes me want to show y'all what I can do with mine.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Yeah, this seems like the kind of shit that happens in Australia.
She's got the snake. I've got the flute. Alone, we have nothing. But together, we have a secret weapon to fight the darkness.
Snake dick. Wow.
Oh, fuck me. What the fuck, man? Hey. Oh. Oh. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Oh.
All right, creeps. Let's unpack that one. I want to hear y'all's thoughts on that. Y'all tell me what y'all think of that. So, for me, first off, I thought that was filmed really well. Like, the cinematography of that looked amazing. I didn't know where it was going to go. I did know the movie was called Snake Dick. That's why I wanted you guys to go in blind. Was it dumb? Yes, it was dumb. But was it fun? It was pretty fun, right? Like, for like a little 10-minute short. Filmed amazingly well. The acting was good. Cinematography amazing. Score was awesome. I'm going to give that, honestly, 3.5 out of 5 creeps. That was cool. And didn't take itself too seriously, and I like that. Snake Dick. How many creeps would you guys rate it? Let's watch one more. We have to watch something else after Snake Dick. Nick gives it 5 creeps. I like it, Nick. I feel like Jet's still processing, and Frank is still processing this. Frank said that the car is overheating. Why are they using a socket wrench? I'm glad that that's what you took from that film. You're like, it's so unrealistic. They were using a socket wrench if the car was overheating. Not the whole woman with a snake penis. All right, we're going to watch this one called Koreatown Ghost Story. It's 14 minutes long. The reason I want to watch this one is because Korean horror is good. You know, Freud would have a field day. All right, so this one, the synopsis is right here. It is in this supernatural horror tale based on a Korean ritual starring Margaret Cho and Lyrica Okano. A woman entertains a macabre marriage offer that would let her pursue her dreams for better or for much, much worse. This one's called Koreatown Ghost Story. After this ad, this will play. This one's only like 14 minutes long. It's probably the last short film we watch of the night.
Oh, it's Hannah Lee.
Hannah! Yeah! Such a young woman now.
Mrs. Moon! Wow, you haven't changed at all. It must be some kind of witchcraft or something.
You brought the box? Good. I haven't seen you since you were 10. You're all grown up now. Not as pretty as I thought you'd be, but not bad. Oh, do you work at the hardware store? I thought you were an artist.
Yeah, that's why I have to work at a hardware store. So, why'd you ask me to bring my mom's decorative box in your email?
It's your box. It was a gift from me when you were born. And it's not just decorative. It's a puzzle box. There's something inside. What happened here?
Oh, carpal tunnel. You know, just sorting pipe nipples by day and slinging paintbrushes by night. Pew pew.
Ow. You work so hard. You should get married. Find someone with a nice inheritance like my son Edward.
Husbands aren't hard work?
Smart girl.
So, what's in the box? Something I can take on Antique Roadshow, maybe? We get down on my college loan. Hurt a little. Oh, dinner party. Yeah, count me in. I'm a highly entertaining guest, actually. I can put both my legs behind my head, which probably brings us back to you wondering why I don't have a husband.
I go, it's for Chuseok. Your parents didn't tell you about the Korean Autumn Festival? Oh, but you were so young when they died. Chuseok, it's like Thanksgiving meets Halloween. We have a big harvest feast, and we feed ourselves and the spirits of the dead. Now, acupuncture.
What? Oh, no, thank you. I'm anti-needle. It's an allergy, actually. Needle intolerance. Ah! Oh!
Pain gone?
Yeah, that's crazy. How did you do that?
Let's open the box.
Oh, okay, I'm a little buzzed. Is that normal?
That means it's working.
Oh. Oh. Wait, well, what are you doing with that?
It's for cupping. It removes toxins and improves blood flow. We'll get to this after the acupuncture. Don't
Acupuncture's
worry.
so strange to me.
After a while, you'll get used to the pain.
Mm. Oh.
So dramatic.
Mm.
Now don't move. The needles will hurt more if you move. You know, you are healthy, just a little bit fat. You'd make a pretty good wife for the right boy, like my Edward.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get married. Nothing personal. I remember Edward as a smart kid. A little weird, but...
Edward is dead.
Oh, God. I'm so sorry.
I'm an American success, thriving medical practice. But my only son died in my arms. A mother can't provide everything. But you could.
Wait, I can't move. What did you do?
When you and Edward were kids, your parents and I made a pact. We promised you and Edward to each other, like husband and wife. It's just symbolic. It's not legally binding. You're free to live as you want, do as you want. I mean, the best husbands are dead husbands.
Can you just please take it? You know?
I'm dying. I have cancer going through my whole body. Yet I have no heirs, no one to leave my house to, my properties, my fortune. But you could be my sole heir through spirit marriage. We could make a bargain. That's all marriage is anyway. I could die knowing that my Edward is being taken care of, and you could have financial independence. You could paint, maybe even open your own gallery. What do you say, honey? Isn't it time to get your life together?
Okay, what would I have to do?
The other needles just need a few minutes. You just relax. I'll take care of everything. Oh, my Edward.
Mrs. Moon? Mrs. Moon, I'd like to get up. Mrs. Moon? He's my Edward now.
So I think that that probably has some sort of deeper meaning, some sort of I don't know, some sort of lore to it, some sort of Korean folklore to it. Because it says it's a supernatural horror tale based on a Korean ritual. So maybe if I understood that, it would be better. Not a huge fan of it. Just for the simple fact of it was, maybe if it was like a full-on movie, right? Then it would have time to set it up and make it more interesting. But 2 out of 5 creeps in my opinion. So, with the little bit of time that we got left, creeps, what do you guys want to do? What do you guys want to do? We can watch more, or we can check out some new releases that are coming out. I don't want to watch too many trailers on the live stream because, man, I've been having to fight so freaking hard with YouTube for freaking copyright. Every stream, last live stream that we did, it didn't copyright the movie that we watched, but it's when we were doing the Cinema Creep Film Club of the Week movie, Hobgoblins, and I was just kind of scrubbing through it. I got a copyright strike, or not a copyright strike, but I got a copyright notice for scrubbing through that movie. It's such a pain in my ass. YouTube sucks so hard for live streaming, but yet it's the best place to live stream. So it's kind of like, what can you do? Poor Agnes. Let me look it up. (2017) is that the one you're talking about? This one? A serial killer and her next victim form an unexpected relationship. Have I seen this? Okay, so this is 1:13 long. We'll watch this trailer. Alright, so watch this.
Hi, I'm looking for Agnes Polzel.
Lay down on your stomach with your hands behind you and your fingers and thumbs outstretched.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What do you want?
Say I'm a bad man and I want to die. And this can all be over.
You're fucked.
I never feel sorry for the people that I hurt. Because I always hurt the right people.
Seems like it could be good. I would watch it. 2017. Yeah, I would watch that. So Frank, to answer your question, Frank asked me, was I really nervous when I did my first tattoo, and have you messed up any tattoos? So, I would say yes and yes. So, yes, in the past, I did mess up some tattoos, right? Now, let's rewind that and talk a little bit about why that is. So, back in the day when I was very first learning, right? So I apprenticed, got out of the shop, tattooed for a little bit, or got out of my apprenticeship, tattooed for a little bit, and then I was kind of in between shops doing this, doing tattooing here and there. I'll put it that way. And before I quit for a very long time, up until like recently, like right after COVID. But I did mess up quite a bit of tattoos back then, right when I was very first starting out. And when it comes to apprentices, when it comes to people just starting out, you have to be very wary of getting tattooed by them, right? Because here's the reason for that, right? So obviously, being newer at it, right? The person is going to, well, when they're new at it, everybody's skin is different, right? When somebody's new at tattooing, they're not always going to necessarily say, "Hey, that's out of my skill level," or "Hey, that's above my skill level. I'm not going to tattoo that." They're just going to try it anyways because they're excited to tattoo, and the next thing you know, they fuck something up that they haven't built up the skill to do. So I've messed up some tattoos in the past. Not proud of it. The people knew what they were getting. They knew I was an apprentice. They knew that I was early on in my career. It wasn't a big deal. It wasn't like I've never given anybody like any kind of like staph infection or cellulitis or anything crazy like that. It was just like, oh, that line is a little squiggly, or I never did a portrait back then before I could do portraits or anything like that. Like mess up somebody's grandmother's face. It was more like, oh, that's a squiggly line, or something like that. I've never like extremely fucked anybody up, and that's because early on, and even to this day, like if it's something that I don't think I can do, or it's not something that is in my skill set, I'm not going to do it. Because I would rather just not even deal with, one, I don't want to mess anybody up, and two, I don't even want to like deal with that. So yeah, it's a lot of pressure. Tattooing is one of those things that anybody can learn to do it, but to have the confidence to do it well, and to do it well, right? It's all about experience. And any tattoo artist, whether they were an apprentice in a shop or they're self-taught or whatever, has messed up somebody's tattoo at some point along the way. That's just the nature of learning, right? Because for example, right, like you can tattoo your own legs. This is what a lot of people do when they learn how to tattoo. They tattoo their own legs. You can do that all day long, but the way your skin reacts to tattoos versus the way like your friend or a stranger or somebody that's skinnier than you or more heavy set than you, or somebody that spends a lot of time out in the sun, or somebody that has really fair skin, everybody's skin reacts different to tattoos. So you can be really, really good at tattooing yourself, but the moment that somebody overweight walks in the door, you have to learn how to tattoo overweight people, right? You have to learn how to tattoo really skinny people. You have to learn how to tattoo people with leather skin. It's wild. It really is crazy. But that all comes with experience, to where you could just like adjust and adjust, and you can tattoo whatever walks in your door. So yeah, so that's the grind I'm on right now, is getting back fully in the swing of it, where I can tattoo anything and everything that comes to me, and not cinema creep related, right? But I have been doing a lot of tattooing lately, practicing on myself, practicing on fake skins, tattooing my wife a lot, her leg. Well, she has tattoos before, but we're doing a leg sleeve on her. Kind of like a patchwork sleeve, like putting a lot of different stuff on her leg. So, getting a lot of practice in, and then we're gonna figure out whether it's gonna be Andrew goes and works at a shop again, or Andrew goes and he opens a shop, or what the case may be. We're just going to see in the future what happens. So, this is a terrible question, Frank, because there is... Yes, I have done that. Now, let me tell you what happened with this, okay? And I'm going to be completely honest with you because I'm not going to lie. And we'll do this. This will be a lightning round. You guys can ask me any questions about anything. This is how we're going to end the stream. If you guys have any questions you want to ask, I'm going to answer them. You know, so if you guys can think of anything Cinema Creep related, not Cinema Creep related, I'm just not going to tell you my social security number, my credit card number, or my mother's maiden name. But ask me whatever. So I did misspell a guy's tattoo one time. And this is hilarious, though, right? Because this was way back, and I don't want to sound... I'm not going to make excuses for it, right? I'm an idiot, and he's an idiot. 2008. I think it was like 2008, right? So this was like before smartphones, kind of, right? Like they weren't really a thing. Of course, there was the internet, and of course, there's like... just not being stupid. But 2008. This guy wants me to put a city name on his neck, okay? So I do this really sick, like, well, first I draw it out, right? I draw it out, and I give it to him. He looks at it, and he's like, oh, yeah, I like that. That's awesome. That's cool. Let's do that. And I was like, okay. I look at it, and I'm like, all right, that's cool. Let's do it. Put the stencil on. Do the tattoo, right? Tattoo comes out awesome. Right? It's this nice, like, Chicano-style script going down his neck. And he was stoked on it. And I was stoked on it. It looked cool. And then he goes showing it off the next day, right? To all people, his mom, right? And she was like, you know that word has only one T in it and not two. And he was like, oh, fuck. And the city was Cincinnati. I don't know why we put two T's in it. I don't know why. But he was still cool afterwards. You know, me and him were buddies anyways. He's a tattoo artist. I don't know if he ever got it covered up or not. I don't talk to him anymore. But I don't know how we both fucked it up. Because he was from there. Like, that's his hometown. But he was just like, I'll just tell people this is how we spell it in Cincinnati. And I was like, that's fucking stupid. But he took it like a champ. You know what I mean? And I've had people fuck up tattoos on me. Because in like 2008, me and a whole bunch of my friends were all learning to tattoo. You know, like I apprenticed in 2004, tattooed for a little while, and then gave it up, and then picked it up again in 2008. And when I picked it up in 2008, I also got a lot of my friends at the time into it. I would say 6 or 7. And we all kind of were like tattooing each other and kind of fucking up some stuff on each other, right? Like, I don't have many bad tattoos, but I do have some that are kind of like, you know, I let them do and they weren't great. But that's just the name of the game. You know what I mean? Like when you have friends and you're learning with friends and you're tattooing each other, it's sometimes that happens. But yeah, so a lot of those guys, well, some went to prison, some didn't pursue tattooing, some went to be successful tattooers. And you know, me, I did a whole bunch of other things, gave up tattooing, started a family, bought a house, got a 401k, got a pension, did video and photo professionally for a long time, and up until COVID, and then I realized I didn't want to shoot photo video for clients anymore, and, you know, YouTube is is kind of my thing when it comes to creative. And now I'm like, okay, well, YouTube, and I want to get back into tattooing after, like, what is sad to say is, like, I apprenticed in 2004, and if I would have just kept with it, I would be 21 years in the game. I would be 21 years in the game if I would have never stopped. But I stopped, and here we are, kind of starting at square one. Not really at square one because, you know, I'm still pretty decent. I'm better than average, but I'm not like amazing, and I want to get to amazing level, or like really good. So here we are. So I will tell you guys this, okay? If that interests you at all, the whole that part of what Andrew does, my other YouTube channel, the Drucifer channel, I'm gonna start that probably back this week. Not to interfere with Cinema Creep. Cinema Creep is top priority. But that channel will probably have, you know, it'll have some uploads here and there, and it's gonna kind of follow that journey from me getting back into it to wherever that leads me, opening a shop or working at a shop or whatever. So if that interests you, check out that other channel, the Drucifer channel, and that'll be over there. Because I may reference it from time to time on this channel. So just throwing that out there. Anybody else have any other questions about anything? Yeah, my lore is wild. I've done a whole lot of shit in my life. I don't know what he did to the tattoo, really. And I have no clue. No clue. I mean, there's no bad blood between me and the guy. I just, you know, quit talking to him just through just natural, just, you know, he still lives out in the Charlotte area. I live where I'm at. You know, he opened his own shop, you know, and like he got pretty solid at tattooing, you know. And he's made a really good career for himself. So I don't know if he still has it or not. I assume if I was him, I would have got it covered or fixed somehow. But I know at least for like years and years, probably 10 years after that, he didn't. I don't think I have anything misspelled on me. I don't. But I'm kind of a stickler for that. I would check and double check and double check. Somebody was putting something on me, so I don't know. I don't think I have. That's probably what he should do. Just make it Cincinnati's. Just Cincinnati's finest. That's how you fix it right there. 1000%. Cincinnati's, and then put finest underneath. And then you got a douchey tattoo, but it makes sense. It's spelled right. What is my favorite tattoo that I've ever done? That I've ever done. Okay, so there's two. Okay. I've done a lot. Okay, I've done a whole lot, but my favorite that I've done would probably be one I did on my wife when I very first met her. And the one that I did on her when I very first met her was, do you guys know the band Necromantics? Does anybody know Necromantics? Jet, I feel like you would know Necromantics. So Necromantics, they have a song called Dead Girls Don't Cry. And Okay, let me show you guys Necromantics first. Okay, so Necromantics, they're a psychobilly band. They have a song called Dead Girls Don't Cry. When I first met my wife, she was one of the few people that I'd ever met that listened to the band Necromantics. I love them. She loved them. We talked about them when we first met. We listened to a lot of the same music, and that's one of the main things we had in common when we met. So I tattooed her, and I tattooed her up on her left hip. It is a decapitated gypsy head with banners that say Dead Girls Don't Cry around it. That one I like a lot because it has sort of sentimental value of when we very first met. And then I would say one of my other favorite tattoos that I ever did is actually on myself. I have a portrait of Grandpa Munster on my upper thigh. And it's like one of the first portrait tattoos I ever tried to do. And did it on my upper thigh myself. And it kind of just, one, gave me a lot of confidence in tattooing because it was something that I was above my skill level at the time. And then two, Grandpa Munster, come on. There's been cool tattoos I've done on other people before, but those two were like kind of like pivotal moments, I guess, for me. So Necromantics, you guys, come on, Frank. It's because they be dead, Frank. Let me show you this. Let me show you Necromantics. And what they're about. So Psychobilly is a very, very acquired taste. I'm going to show you guys a short snippet of Necromantics so we don't get a copyright strike. All right, are y'all ready? That's King Necroman. Look at his stand-up bass. It's a coffin. Okay, that's Necromantics. Let's see if there's a track listing here. Maybe we can find Dead Girls Don't Cry real quick. Oh, there was. Where's it at? Horny in a Hearse is a good song. That's another favorite. It looks like Dead Girls Don't Cry is not on here. You guys, I'll play Horny in a Hearse for you real quick.
This song's called Horny in a Hearse, and it goes something like this. I need something new and fresh doing my baby's back. So I bought a 1959 Hearse Cadillac. Fucking condition, fully clipped on, shiny back face back.
That's Necromantics. I highly recommend listening to them if you like punk, you like psychobilly. They sound better on their album, obviously. And they've been around for a long time, so now they're getting old. But, yep. So one of the first tattoos I ever did on my wife was a Dead Girls Don't Cry tattoo, and that was a Necromantic song. Check them out. You said drummer didn't use enough pomade. Yeah. Man, I used to want a pompadour. I wish I could pull off a pompadour. How cool would that be? I mean, these dudes, they've got to be in their 60s, and they look pretty cool for 60-year-old dudes. Let's see what this most replayed. Good shit, right? Creeps. Good shit. So yeah, rockabilly style is pretty cool. I used to be into it, like, pretty big. One of my favorite bands of all time is Tiger Army. You guys like Tiger Army, right? You guys do know Tiger Army, right? Yeah, his bass is really cool. I think it's custom. Well, you've seen stand-up basses before, right? And he just has a coffin, custom coffin stand-up bass. You don't know Tiger Army? Oh, Frank, let me unlock some music for you. Chat, creeps, let me unlock some music for you guys. So, of course, highly recommend you check out Necromantics, but even more so, Tiger Army. Come on. One of the best bands you will ever listen to in your entire life. Let me play you some Tiger Army real quick. Okay. So they've been around for a long time too. But let's just find like a newer, here's a newer live performance. Let me see. Let's see. They're like psychobilly. They started out as like psychobilly, and the singer, he has a solo album. The singer's name is Nick 13. He has a solo album that's kind of like it's sort of like honky tonk, and it is like actually fucking amazing. Let me see. Let me find a video of them. Let's see, what song is this? So this is 2012. They got newer stuff than this, but
we've got passion, we've got determination. Like, and if we set our sights on something, you better believe it's happening.
check this out. Dead Baller, what's up? Check this out.
This is the first country song I ever wrote. And it's a song that led to all of this.
So this is from 2012.
I'm hopefully going to be making a second solo album soon, so we hope you check that out as well. This song is called Outlaw Heart.
Let me find a better recording. That one, it's good. It's a great song, but you can't tell. You can't tell unless I find something that's good. Like a better. What are they playing here? This looks like a studio ass recording.
All right, we're live with Tiger Army here at the Pace Studio in downtown Atlanta, Georgia. Guys, thanks for being here. Take it away.
I don't know what songs they're playing. We'll skip through it. All right. Yeah, another 3-piece. This is not what I want you to hear, though. I got to give you guys an accurate representation. I mean, this is from
When emergency
2019.
strikes, first responders are the first.
They don't have a
ones
whole
in.
lot of
Well,
like good like live performance videos. Nope, I don't want that one either. Sorry, creeps. Trying to find you something decent here. Let me see. There's just not a lot of good live videos of them. They're all like cell phone videos. Well, they're like psychobilly, rockabilly stuff. Same shit though, you got a stand-up bass. You can't hear him in this. Anyways, Tiger Army, one of my all-time favorite bands. I highly recommend listening to them. I can play you one of their music videos maybe for like a minute. All right, check this out. We're gonna scroll through it so we don't get copyright striked.
In the dark and lonely night, I gave my heart to you. Now I'm dreaming of a love known only by we two.
So they got tracks like this, right? And then they've got more like aggressive, like faster punk kind of stuff. So anyways, Tiger Army, one of the greatest bands to ever make music, in my opinion. I will say this, they're a lot lighter or a lot softer music than what I listen to normally. And the singer of that band, Nick 13, he has a solo album that came out years and years ago. And you know, it's very honky-tonk. It sounds like this. I'll show you guys his solo stuff. But if you like that kind of stuff, I do, depending on who it is, then you might really be into this.
25% on select.
So this reminds me of being a kid and growing up in Texas, this type of music. It's a whole thing for me. It's nostalgia.
So many nights I walked alone. The clouds and city lights, they cover up the stars and moon. When I was young, I had my friends. But everyone's grown up, moved on, I'm on my own again. Where is my someone? I dream of her nightly. I know she's out there.
So I highly recommend checking out his solo stuff. It all sounds like this. So not for nothing, but his solo stuff, I have a record, right? We have a record player and we have, you know, we buy select records. But I bought this on vinyl, his solo album on vinyl, and it sounds so good. So good. Now, Tiger Army, right, his band, back in their early years, they started out really like, really fast and really punk sounding, really aggressive. And then over the years, they've kind of slowed down a little bit and got into more like, less psychobilly, less punk, more rockabilly, and honky tonk. So, all right. So, any other questions? Anything else? Side quest in here. Any bands that you guys want me to check out? Frank. I do have the number 13 tattooed on me, 2 different places. So I let my wife tattoo me as well. So she tattooed, this was probably 2022 maybe. So she tattooed Roman numerals 13 on me. She did it for Friday the 13th. I don't know if you can see it. It's right there on my hand. It's kind of hard to see because of the lighting, but it's right there. And then I have a big one here that I got in 2007 on my arm. It's right here. It's a big number 13, which would probably get me in trouble if I went to prison for the simple fact of it doesn't look like a Friday the 13th tattoo. It kind of looks like a MS-13 tattoo, which it's not. But, you know, if I can show you guys, if I can get up without trampling on myself. Let me show you. Right there. I don't know if you can see it. There's the 1, and then there's the 3. Yeah. And then I have I think that's the only, no, it's turned into a blob because it got done so small. But me and my wife, we have matching burning church tattoos. You see that right there? It's a little burning church. There was a 13 in the top of it because it was like one of those Friday the 13th flash deals. And the guy that did it, my wife's looks good. Mine looks like a black blob. But, yeah. And my wife, she does all these cool little things all over, like these little gap fillers, like that little black heart right there. My wife did that. She did this, well, I have an E here for my son's name, and then she did this little tombstone here. Right. It's kind of hard to show. It's right there. And that one's interesting. So, honky tonk and country can be good depending on, you know, who it is. I don't listen to any country. Just some of it. I do like the Highwaymen. I like Johnny Cash, which is, you know, everybody likes Johnny Cash. My wife, she listens to some country, and some stuff she puts on is cool. Some stuff I absolutely hate. You know. Do I have a skeleton face tattoo? So I have, I wish I could, this is going to sound really strange. I wish I could take my pants off and show you guys my legs. So I do have a couple of, like, I guess you could call them skeleton face tattoos. So I do have this zombie Elvis right here, and he's kind of got like some skeleton teeth. He's kind of like a zombie. I know it's hard to see. I have this Suicide King here. One half of his face is skeleton. I have a cowboy. I just did it on me recently. I think I have a picture of it. I'll show it to you guys. Hang on. Let me see if I can find a photo of it. It's on the side of my knee. I think I did it like a month ago, maybe. Where's that? It's a cowboy skeleton, like a traditional, American traditional tattoo. It's on the side of my kneecap. Yeah, it's on the side of my kneecap. It's a cowboy, and that one I did on myself, and then really everything you see right there I did myself. I don't have a whole lot of space on my legs. My legs are like 90% covered. But yeah, so the X is there next to the cowboy, or is my straight edge tattoo I did in like 2006. Above that is like a decapitated gypsy head with a dagger going through her head and those blood drops. That's also from like 2006. And then on my kneecap to the, I guess that would be y'all's left, is like a black rose that covers my kneecap. Yeah, straight edge tattoo. Are you asking me what straight edge is, or are you asking me what the straight edge tattoo is? Are you asking me, is it a straight edge tattoo? Yeah, Willie Nelson, solid. My wife likes Dolly Parton. I don't listen to much country at all, but some of it's fun. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have a straight edge tattoo. So, I did it above my right kneecap. It's 3 X's, and in 2006 and 7, I had a bunch of straight edge friends that I hung out with, and they all, I don't know, there was probably 10 of us, and me and one of the other guys, we both did these X's over our kneecaps. Yep. Still straight edge. Still drug free. You said bad country makes you punchy. So outlaw country is fun. So what's another band I think you guys should listen to? So, anybody listen to Coffin Shakers? They're kind of, I don't want to say they're country, because they're not. But Coffin Shakers. If you don't know them, you got to listen to them. Let me see if I can find. If they have new stuff, I haven't listened to it, but their old stuff is freaking mint. Let me see. What song are they playing here? Coffin Shakers. I don't know this song. Okay, hang on. Do you guys like suicidal tendencies? Talking about some old school thrash. So Coffin Shakers, another gnarly band.
Welcome to my mansion. Make yourself at home. Within these walls I captured a million long lost souls. Hear the cries of midnight, make it your lullaby. Here's your coffin, do sleep well, I now bid you good night. And what you see may be hard to believe.
Another gnarly band. This is some newer stuff from them. I don't know this track. I just played it because it was a music video. Highly recommend Coffin Shakers. A lot of their older stuff is amazing. Like, let me see. me see if I can find some of their older stuff. Let me see. Oh, like this one.
I took two things that I love, dancing and dogs, and I made them into a successful business. Hi, I'm Ronnie. I'm the owner of Keta.
Last night your shadow fell upon my mind, awaking memories I thought I'd left behind.
I love stuff like this.
I had to see if you were still where you used to lay.
It's a little bit of the goth coming out of me. What's up, Memory?
Hail to the king, baby.
We're talking music.
I heard you scream out of the dark last night.
So that's Coffin Shakers. If you're into that, I would listen to him. He does sound like Johnny Cash. I think that's his shtick. So you said Abbey Falls. Let me check them out. I did check out Dayseeker. You know who Dayseeker reminds me of? Frank, Dayseeker reminds me of Bring Me the Horizon. Like newer Bring Me the Horizon. And not a bad thing. They sounded pretty good. I just need to listen to more of them. I added them to my Apple Music, though, so I can check out more of their stuff. Abbey Falls, you said Victim. Let's check it out. Kind of heavier stuff. Nick, you asked about Paramore. We grew up with Paramore, man. Jet, I do like the Eagles. My wife loves the Eagles and Don Henley. This is pretty cool, Frank. I like it. I like it. Do you guys know the band Calabrese? Because if you don't know Calabrese, you guys got to listen to this band right here. This is one of the funnest bands out.
Jimmy John's finally
Check
has
this
toasted
band out.
sandwiches, including the new chicken bacon ranch. Try one today.
This band is always on rotation for me. I'm basically headbanger's ball at this point. So this guy right here that plays bass in this band, he is the singer of another band of his own, and he the other band's called oh gosh, I know the name of the band. It's on the tip of my tongue. But his other band is kind of like this. But let me play another track from this band just so you guys can kind of see. Their whole thing is like this. Here's another one of their songs. I highly recommend checking out this band. Yeah, these guys are great. Here's the band spelling right here. I just want to show y'all music. This is fun. Let me play another one of their tracks for you real quick. Like I said, this band, you know, they stay on pretty much all my playlists. Like when I make a playlist or something, they just their songs always find their way on it. And they've got a lot of albums, you know, so it's not like you're gonna go and you're gonna like them and only be able to hear one album. They've got like a lot. And they span back, you know, like they've gone through different phases where they were like more kind of like punk, kind of the same sound, but like kind of like a lot faster, more aggressive. And now as these guys have gotten older, they're kind of like in this like goth rock phase, which is really cool. So like here's one of their earlier videos, right? This is 11 years ago from this band. Well, this is an ad, but so this is them 11 years ago, but they still sounded killer back then. So, you know, they've gone through different phases, but their music has always stayed good. Now, their bass player is different, but like I said, their bass player now is the guy that's from this band here. Hang on. He's from the band, damn it, what's his band called? Shit. I know it, it's on the tip of my tongue, I just can't think of what. Is it Blitzkrieg? I think it's... Damn it, I know the name of his band, I just can't think of it. Shit. Hang on, I'm looking for it here. Let me look at my Apple Music. Hang on. I gotta show you guys this video. I'm stupid. It's Blitz Kid. I don't know why the hell I can't think of what it was. You guys might like this. You guys remember Babadook, right? So Argyle Goolsby is the name of the bass player, and I think he was in Blitz Kid. Now he's the bass player for that band we were just Calabrese, the band we were just watching.
Little Bo Peep had lost her sheep, maybe because her team was stuck doing.
So this is Mr. Babadook after the movie. So this is. So this singer here is the bass player for that last band I was showing you guys, and his solo project is called Argyle Goolsby, and you know, they make weird, creepy music. So good stuff all around. Anyways. Calabrese. Those guys are gnarly. My wife, she told me one time that my musical taste, the genre that I listen to, she said, is called Man Walks Alone in a Cemetery at Night. And nobody has ever summed me up better than that. Because that is literally like what the music I listen to is. Do you guys know Rocky Erickson? Rocky Erickson? From back in the day? So Rocky Erickson, let me tell you about this guy. So he was a singer back in like the 60s, 70s, 80s, and he had one album where he did a lot of drugs. And he made one of the best albums of all time. It's this album right here. Let me show you. See this album right here? This is one of the best albums of all time. I highly recommend checking him out if you haven't. If you like older sounding stuff, and I'll play something of his. But this album right here, I can't remember the name of the album, but it looks like this, right? Drugs were the key in his case, because he made cool sounding stuff like this. Listen to this.
What you invest in your employees, they give back to you. So help them explore where their careers could go.
And this is like the 70s. How sick is this? This type of music just makes me happy.
Is the
Okay, so that song, right? And then he has that whole album is full of gems like that, okay? So some of the shit on that album is really weird, like It's a Cold Night for Alligators. I quote this guy's music all the time.
Cold night for alligators. It's cold night for dogs. The dogs choke on their barking when they see alligator persons in the barking fog.
How incredible is this music?
It's cold night for alligators. Women turn into them in the night. It's cold night for alligators.
Okay, hang on. I'll play you guys one more track. One more. I want to play you guys. Okay, I lied. I'm going to play you two more.
Okay.
This song's called I Walked with a Zombie. Amazing. Instant gold. And the last one I'm going to play is Don't Shake Me, Lucifer. I mean, this is just incredible to me. Anyways, I love shit like that. But like all his other stuff does not sound anything like this album. And he kind of has a sad story in a way because
with my audience, I like to
here he is
shock
right
my
here.
audience. I like to, I like to be a one.
I think he
every
died
time I
penniless,
sing them a song that they're going
and
to,
somebody basically stole all the rights to his
something
music
that
or some
they
shit like that.
didn't expect, something that. In other words, it's like when you see a new suit of clothes or something, when you see something that usually something that you buy that's new is something that you are pleasantly surprised with, something you've never seen before. It's completely new to you, and horror is a very easy way to shock somebody, so to speak.
This is him playing the song Two-Headed Dog from that album. That motherfucker can sing too, I'm just saying. But it's too bad the rest of his, like, discography was trash. Or I don't want to say trash, but it's nothing like this. Can't go wrong with zombies. So, is there any other music anybody else wants me to check out? Because I could just fill you guys up with music all day long. Like, I could just literally could go down my Apple playlist right here and just show you guys music. I would love to have a two-headed dog up in here. Let me see. Is there any other kind of weird stuff that I want you guys to listen to? Let me see here. I'm looking through. And if you guys have anything you want me to check out before we finish up here, I'm down to check it out. Because movies and music, that is literally what I do. 45 Grave, Party Time. Is that a band? I'm putting one collar on a two-headed dog. Because, hey, this looks cool. I've never even heard of this. You may have just given me something new here. Let's check this out. Memory said 45 Grave, Party Time. Oh man, I love discovering new music. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I didn't know that this was that band. Wow. So is this the full song? I want to show you guys something too after this. I never searched out this entire song. I like it. It's awesome. So funny enough, before I started this stream, I had on a different shirt, and I was wearing Return of the Living Dead long sleeve shirt. That's what I was wearing today. So it's funny that it all comes full circle. My shirt was actually sitting right there because I took it off before stream. But oh yeah, camera's right there. Yeah. So yeah. So it's funny. All comes full circle. You know what me and my wife listen to a lot? So I guess they call it like post-punk. So there's stuff like The Cure, right? Like we listen to but we listen to bands like this. And this is Molchat Doma. We listen to stuff like this constantly.
As fire chief,
and it's funny because bands like that have like post-punk, where they are, I guess, considered like kind of like goth music, you know, kind of like new wave or dark wave. They always have like whip sounds in them, you know, like whoosh, and it's just a joke amongst us. But like this band right here, I think they're Russian maybe. But like this is the kind of stuff that me and my wife drive around listening to. Tell me this isn't sick. I don't know what the fuck he's saying, but I'm down. So yeah, so we listen to a lot of shit like that. All Cats Are Gray. I feel like I know that one. The Cure, All Cats Are Gray. Yeah, so that was Mole Chat Doma. Check them out. The last one. This is the song Memory we were just talking about from The Cure. Oh yeah, this is a solid one. My favorite Cure song is probably is probably The Forest. I don't know. I have a lot of favorite Cure songs, but this one, Your Funeral Song. So I'll play you guys my funeral song in a minute. The Cure is constantly on in my house. So Jet or Nick or Frank, have you guys ever thought about the song you'd be playing at your funeral? So Memory's gonna play this one. This is a song that they want played at their funeral. Frank, I got one for you. All right, so I'm going to ask you this one time. Do you know who Wheeler Walker is? Wheeler Walker. Do you know who that is, Frank? Okay. We call it. So here. All right, we got to stop everything we're doing to play Wheeler Walker for Frank. Okay, well I got one for you, Frank. All right, so I'm going to show you the title of some of his songs. I'm going to let you guys read them because I can't say them. I can say them, but I'm not going to. Okay. So, see if you can read some of the titles to these songs. Maybe I can blow this up. Can you guys read that? All right, so Frank, I found your funeral song, so it's probably going to be let me see. Probably let me find this for you. Okay. It's going to be inappropriate, so turn down your TV if you don't want to hear anything inappropriate. Let me see. Let's try this one.
Have you seen this guy's hips?
Yes, it's Wheeler Walker Jr.
We can't air this shit.
Why not?
Because we got kids watching at
Finally,
home.
we got the kids watching.
So the kids want to hear this guy say bitch.
Yes.
Dick.
Yes.
Pussy.
Yes.
Fuck.
Not only do the kids want to hear it, I want to hear it. We're shooting this now. Roll it! 5, 4, 3. Welcome back, everybody.
Here we go.
Let's have a big welcome for Wheeler Walker Jr.
Hey, bitch from New York City with them fake California titties. I know you're waxed and vaxxed, but have you ever been smashed to some old school Conway Twitty? I know you got your man with the spray on tan, but you need to get your ass down south. Trade that dick up in the penthouse for some cock down in the hen house. Have you ever been fucked by a country boy?
There you go, Frank. So that's only like, you know, some of his hits. You know, there can be stuff like this one here, right? I'm trying to play some stuff that's not really bad. He has a lot of like really vulgar stuff.
Little Bo Peep had lost her sheep. Maybe she just needed the smart buying tools on Amazon.
That. There's your funeral song. Found it for you. Can't play no more of that. It's too inappropriate. Too obscene. Wheeler Walker Jr. Listen to it on your own spare time, creeps. His entire being is like that. So let me see. Jet wants pan flutes. Did you guys see that? He said "Gangbang" by Black Lace, the Kings of Terrible Tunes. Needs to be cranked to 11. So, my funeral song is going to be called. Well, it's not going to be called. It is called. This right here. I'll play it for you guys. Nobody's going to enjoy it but me. It's called "I Will Return" by the Black Dahlia Murder.
It's more than a field. It's where friends are made.
And that's what I want my tombstone to say. I will return.
Fun is had.
There's a solo coming up. Death metal. Anyways, Black Dahlia Murder. One of the best bands, again, to ever grace this earth with their instrumentation. Their song, "I Will Return." One of the greatest. Did you guys see that Andre 3000 from Outkast? You guys know Outkast, right? Did you see that he plays like pan flutes and stuff now? He has like a flute album out. Speaking of pan flutes, Jet. Like he doesn't rap anymore, he just plays flutes. This is what he does nowadays.
That's amazing, man.
Ah, thank you. I'm just kind of feeling what's happening at the time, so I'm just kind of making it up as it goes. Like even the new album was completely improv and made up, just a discovery path every time.
I feel like Jet's
So you never know
funeral is
what
gonna
pattern-
sound like Kill Bill.
Performing that night in Hawaii when I turned into a panther and started making these low.
This is real life footage of Jet's funeral. Yeah. So Andre 3000, he doesn't rap anymore. He plays the flute. Anyways. What's the dumbest song ever created? I could probably, if I think long enough, I could probably find you something. I wish my wife was here on chat or in chat, because she could probably tell you what I think the dumbest song ever is, because it's probably something she listens to, and I've probably told her it's the dumbest song ever. We pick on each other's musical taste all the time, even though we have the exact same musical taste. It's funny. It's probably the dumbest song ever is probably do you guys remember? Frank, since you don't have kids, I don't know if you remember the Wiggles. Do you remember the Wiggles, Frank? This is the dumbest shit ever that a human being has ever done in their life.
We're making some fruit salad. Everybody's helping. Barry, what are you up to?
Anthony, I've got some grapes to put in the fruit salad bowl.
And Paul the cook? Well, I'm at home.
Yummy, yummy, fruit salad. Yummy, yummy.
Yummy, 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 yummy fruit salad. Let's make some fruit salad today. Oh, it's fun to do, it's a healthy way.
This is pure torture.
Take all the fruit that you want to eat. It's going to be a fruit salad treat.
The first step,
peel your bananas.
the second step,
Toss in some grapes.
the third step,
Chop up some apples. Chop up some melons and put them on your plate. Now we've made it, it's time to eat it. Oh, it's
Jet, you remember the Wiggles, right? Remember you were like 30 when they came out? Yeah, so just having a kid back in, when my son, he was born in 2010, when is this from? 1998. So I guess we were on this 12 years later. But yeah, he did Wiggles for like a minute. And then my son, when he was a kid, he really was into music. Or like when he was like a toddler, he was really into music. Not so much anymore. He was really into Queen. When he was a toddler. It's definitely gonna be metal at the funeral. And it is a threat that same as memory. If there is an afterlife, I'm coming back to haunt. So letting everybody know I will return in some shape or form, whether that is a poltergeist or a black cat, or whether it is that creepy feeling that crawls up somebody's spine when they're by themselves. That's me. That's Drucifer. That's Cinema Creep. Or it's that stench that like crawls up your nose as you're like, laying in bed and you're trying to find, what the fuck is that smell? Yeah, I'm gonna DJ your funeral. We're gonna start with the Wiggles fruit salad, and then we're gonna, then we'll probably go to some Rocky Erickson, two-headed dog, and then we'll probably finish out with some Russian Molchat Doma, post like dark wave type stuff. It's your family is gonna love it. Frank said, "Big ass truck at the wake." Oh my god, a memory. There's this band called Big Ass Truck, and Frank, did you ever listen to Tsunami, the band? They're the same. They're the same type of stuff. They're actually more ignorant. Also, memory. I think the reason you couldn't see that last live is because it got blocked in certain countries. It probably got blocked in the UK because YouTube is absolutely freaking ridiculous. All right, watch this. This is Tsunami. This is their first show. This is 5 years ago when they first started, but this band is absolutely insane.
This is some real big deal.
Actually, let me play a different one of their videos for you. That audio sucks. Let me see. We'll go right here with this one.
At McNeil Nissan, we are.
So Tsunami, it's spelled real ignorant too, the way they spell it.
You're visiting family.
I've been doing business with McNeil Nissan ever since they.
Again, this is heavy stuff. Frank, do yourself a favor and listen to Tsunami. They kind of suck live, but their album is amazing. Okay. Yeah. Check them out.
Let's fight someone. Fuck it up.
They're beat down. So yeah, hardcore stuff.
Don't you dare. That's some dare pretend that shit is courage. Don't you dare. That's some weak ass, fake ass, pussy ass shit. If you keep playing pussy around here, you're gonna get fucked.
Anyways, their album is really good. They suck live. But it's really, really ignorant stuff. So, how about this MTV? You play the Wiggles? You're leaving whether you're cremated or not. I'm just saying we got to play something for the kids, Jet. We got to play something for the kids. I'm sure there's some kids that'll attend your funeral. You got to play. Got to keep them happy. Slowly turning into MTV over here. Six Sex Pistols, God Save the Queen was around. So, my thing is, so there's Sex Pistols people, and then there's the Dead Boys, right? He said, or a truck horn. Burn. So, Sex Pistols are huge, right? They've always been huge. Dead Boys were also pretty huge. I'm a Dead Boys fan, not a Sex Pistols fan. And if you don't know the Dead Boys, same kind of thing. 1977, I think they were very pivotal in the early days of punk. This is the Dead Boys, 1977 right here. If you don't know them and you like punk music, Dead Boys are sick. They had the song Sonic Reducer. What an annoying ass guy. They need to do the So, the Dead Boys, right? My favorite track from them is Not Anymore. This one right here. Their album is pretty good. I would check it out. Like I said, there's Sex Pistols people, right? And then there's Dead Boys people. I used to really think I liked the Sex Pistols, but I don't think I like Johnny Rotten and Sid Vicious. But I am a huge fan of all things punk, right? So Bad Religion, Rancid, No Effects. I even really, really like MXPX, the Casualties. I mean, I could go on and on. TSOL, like a lot of punk. It's what I got into before I got into like death metal and black metal and hardcore and all that. I started out listening to punk, and a lot of that was kind of pushed into me because of Tony Hawk Pro Skater, introduced me to a lot of that, and then that's what I was listening to all the time. I definitely think that Western death, right? The way that we deal with death in Western society is terrible. A lot of other cultures, right? They celebrate death. Not only do they like celebrate it, but they don't look at it. They don't necessarily celebrate death. They celebrate the person's life instead of grieving their death, and it's just a more healthy way to look at it, in my opinion. I could show you the soundtrack. So the first Tony Hawk's Pro Skater soundtrack had these songs on it right here: Dead Kennedys, Police Truck, The Ernie's, Here and Now, Even Rude, Vilified, Goldfinger, Superman. You know Superman, it's this one. So here I am. Suicidal Tendencies. Sorry guys, that's so damn loud. I'm not going to play these anymore. Suicidal Tendencies, The Suicide Machines, Unsane, The Vandals, and even the Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 soundtrack was even better. Because this one you had... Where's it at? You had Blood Brothers by Papa Roach. You had Bring the Noise by Anthrax and Public Enemy. Guerrilla Radio, Rage Against the Machine. Pintail and Donkey, Naughty by Nature. You by Bad Religion, which is one of my favorite punk songs. When Worlds Collide by Power Man 5000. No Cigar by Melancholy, which is an amazing song. B-Boy Document 99 by the High and Mighty Feat, Most Def and Mad Skills. Cyclone by Dub Pistols. May 16 by Lagwagon. Subculture by Styles of Beyond. Heavy Metal Winter by Consumed from the EP Breakfast at Papa's. Evil Eye by Fu Manchu. Out with the Old by Black Planet Music. And 5 Lessons Learned by Swinging Utters. Used to love the soundtrack to both of these games. And then I played a little bit the third one, and I think there was a fourth one. Yeah, like a fourth and a fifth one. I didn't really play those. But 1 and 2 were my games. Power Man 5000. I liked him back in the day, in my new metal days. Blobby by Mr. Blobby. Or actually, don't do it. Blobby by Mr. Blobby. It sounds terrible. Sounds freaking bad. So we've been streaming for 5 hours and 4 minutes. And we're going to do this for 5 hours and 10 minutes. So we're going to stream for about 5 more minutes. So if anybody has anything they want to check out, music-wise, let's do it. Let's do it now. This is our last call. Last call here. So my favorite Rancid song of all time is probably... I like Time Bomb. Time Bomb is definitely one of my favorites. This one. What's your favorite Rancid song, Frank? So that one's good. That's one of my favorites. I also like, I guess you consider it one of their newer ones, Fall Back Down. This was a good one. Ask your doctor about Trimify. What is going on? So many ads.
Safelight.com and schedule a fix in minutes. Go to safelight.com and schedule a replacement.
Standing in the light, see it's our style to keep it true. I had a bad year, I go through. I've been knocked out, detail, black and blue. She's not the one coming back for you. She's not the one coming back for you. If I fall back down, you're gonna help me back up again. If I fall back down, you're gonna be my friend.
So the Doors, Nick. Interesting answer here. So I understand why people like the Doors. I understand why people like Jim Morrison. My wife likes the Doors. My wife likes Jim Morrison. I understand how important they were for the time that they existed. I personally don't listen to them. I don't really like them. Hearing Jim Morrison yell "Mojo Rising" over and over again just doesn't do it for me. I'm not a Doors fan. My wife likes them though, so I listen to it because it's on the playlists. I personally am not a Doors fan. Also, and I know I'm going to bring this up again, and I don't want to hurt memory here, right? I also don't like the Beatles. Don't like the Beatles. I just can't do it. I just can't get into Cuckoo Cachoo and Yellow Submarine and all of that. I know, I just can't do it. Just can't do it. When were the Beatles? When did they like actually come on scene and like when was their height? Okay, so the Beatlemania, 1963 to 1966. Yeah, so I was wondering when they were like most popular. So Beatlemania, this says 1963 to 1966. '64 to '70. Yeah, it's probably also one of those time and place kind of deals, you know. So Frank, I used to really like the Distillers. What's her name? Brody. I think she was married. I think the singer of the Distillers was married to Tim Armstrong from Rancid for a while. But yeah, I used to like them, or a handful of their songs, should I say. Distillers were cool. I'm trying to think of any like old stuff that I like. I mean, I like can't really think of anything. I mean, like obviously like Elvis, and we talked a little bit about older country stuff earlier, but so on the Distillers, Frank, I can't say that my mind changed. It's just not something that's in my rotation anymore. So like I know like a handful of their songs, City of Angels, and to be honest with you, like I know some of their other songs because they were on like samplers and stuff, but I never got into them like hardcore, but they were good. Apparently they're still playing. This is from 3 years ago, them doing City of Angels. Like they had a good punk sound. She had a very like Courtney Love kind of deal going on. Apparently they were playing a Christmas show. I'm a big fan of MXPX. They're more on the pop punk side for me, but I don't mind it. I love MXPX. Their music is very lighthearted, you know, and I feel like they mean well. You know what I mean? They do like a Christmas live stream every year, like every Christmas Eve, and I watch it. It's like they basically play an entire concert, like an entire set list live. So I look forward to that every year. But like they do random live streams throughout the year. And I don't know. The only song that I don't really like of MXPX is one of their very most popular songs, and that's Chick Magnet. But like their newer albums are killer. Let me see here. Where's it at? Where's it at? They put out a lot of stuff on their YouTube too, so if you like them, I would subscribe to their YouTube channel. That way you can see those live streams and stuff that they're doing. They did a lot of stuff during lockdown. They were like one of the first bands to do like live streaming full set lists and stuff during lockdown. Not Best Life. What is the other? Yeah, Let's Ride. That song. That song is sick. This one.
You have to be a mad scientist to bring your ideas to life.
Yeah, this is off of one of their new albums, and this song is really good. This is what got me back into MXPX when they released this record. All right, Memory, appreciate you coming out, as always.
Hail to the king, baby.
David Bowie. David Bowie was a very, very interesting person. I like David Bowie. So my favorite punk band is probably, if you don't include the Misfits, right? So if you say the Misfits are like just horror punk and we just take them out of the equation, if we don't call AFI a punk band and we call them more goth rock, my favorite punk band that has stayed tried and true to punk music is probably going to be Bad Religion. I like everything Bad Religion's ever put out. And they are still going hard to this day. So Bad Religion's probably my favorite punk band. I can listen to all their albums front to back. Their songs make you think a little bit, you know. I like that they just make music and they're not like trying to be anything else, you know. And what I mean by that is they're nerds, you know. Let's find some Bad Religion stuff. Let's find one of their tracks.
Mom, 5 minutes.
So let's do What You Want. One of the best Bad Religion songs right here. Least favorite punk band would probably be I'm like I said earlier, I'm really not a Sex Pistols fan. I never liked Sid Vicious. Like I liked Sex Pistols when I first got into punk because I thought it was cool to like the Sex Pistols. And then the more I listened to them, and then the more like I saw Sid Vicious, trying to I guess just be. He was like overly the top fake to me. And Johnny Rotten, I've never liked him. Just something about those two guys, I never liked them. So I really, really don't like the Sex Pistols. And then who else do I really don't like? I don't like. I'm thinking here. I'm trying. I don't spend a whole lot of time thinking about bands that I really don't like. And I know there's some. And I'm trying to come up with like better answers than like Screwdriver, who's like a neo-Nazi punk band. I don't want to say that. I don't like them because they're neo-Nazi, but I want to have a more creative answer than that. I don't like. I have a love-hate relationship with some punk bands, because some of the bands, like, they have like crazy good songs, and then like most of their discography is trash. Least favorite metal band would probably be I can tell you bands that I don't necessarily get into that are metal or called metal, right? Like I can't do Ghost. You know, I think we talked about this on a past stream. I don't do Ghost. I don't know if they're considered rock or metal. I've heard people call them both. Sleep Token. I don't do Sleep Token. When it comes to past metal bands that people like, I can tell you like some overhyped bands. I think Slaughter to Prevail is overhyped because of Alex Terrible, which, not that every individual person isn't super talented. I just think that band is a hype machine. Trying to think of some crap bands. I mean, you have bands that are like legendary, like Mayhem, which is trash. It really is garbage, and I don't know why people listen to it. Are you talking about Alex Terrible? I think that's just because I mean, he has a cool look. You know, he has a cool scar. You know, it just makes him look like he's a supervillain. Like I said, he's talented. The whole band's talented. I just think they're just overhyped because I go to listen to their albums, and their albums are just like not great. Have I ever watched a beta tape? You know a band that I don't like, that everybody likes, that you figure I would like, or most people would probably figure that I like. What is that band that makes all those stupid horror songs? What is the band that makes all those dumbass horror songs? Do you guys know the band I'm talking about? I don't like Five Finger Death Punch, that band, but that's not the one I'm talking about. I have that band's stuff because I tried to listen to them, and I just couldn't do it because it was so try hard. Ice Nine Kills. Yeah, fuck that band. I think they suck. I think it's just such a cop out to do that. It's just, I don't know. I can't do it. I don't like him. Can't do Ice Nine Kills. And you're right, Jet. There is like a whole lot of stuff. There is a whole lot of good stuff. It's, there's stuff that I know that I don't like, and I like so much stuff. If I didn't prove to you guys just in the last 2 hours as we were playing music of how much just random shit I listen to, but there is stuff that I don't like. I would just have to sit here and think about it. Yeah, Ice Nine Kills is something that you would think that, like, oh, since I love horror, I would love a band that their entire persona is about horror, but I can't freaking do it. I tried listening to them, and it's just very kind of cringeworthy. I'm looking through my Apple Music right now to see if there's anything, because I know there's something on here I hate other than Ice Nine Kills. Man, do you guys know what I put on my playlist the other day? Sorry. And it's kind of like a low key, just like sleeper of an album. The very best of Daryl Hall and John Oates. Hall and Oates, okay? So we know that they do Maneater, right? We all love Maneater, right? But they got some other tracks on here, right? So I'm just saying, Hall and Oates, shoo, watch out. What new metal bands did I not like? Like Godsmack. I didn't like Godsmack. I'll tell you one band that everybody loved that I did hate that wasn't new metal. It was just like rock. I hate Sublime. Hate Sublime. So let me tell you, like, a lot of these bands that I hate, it's not just because they don't make good music. It's because I have bad memories associated with them, right? Like Sublime and Godsmack and not new metal, but rock. I absolutely loathe AC/DC. I hate AC/DC with a passion. God, if I could just erase one band off the face of the earth, that would probably be it. I hate AC/DC. Holy balls, I hate AC/DC so much. What else? Hate AC/DC. Oh my God. Just thinking about it's making me angry. The people that just like ride around and listen to Back in Black, and oh man, hate it so damn much. I mean, I could go on about, now that I'm thinking, there's stuff I hate, but so new metal specifically, I hated most new metal when I look back at it, right? So there were the main bands that I liked. I liked Korn, I liked Limp Bizkit, I liked some songs here and there by bands like POD, like you said, Power Man 5000, the band of Demo when they came out. But I hated bands like Saliva. You remember Saliva? And like Seether, Puddle of Mud, stuff like that I never liked. I was like, this is terrible. Do you guys remember Saliva? Click, click, boom. Do you guys remember that song? So I liked Slipknot, but I liked Slipknot for their first album, because I got into them, and once they released Iowa, which I think was their second album, if I'm correct, I stopped listening to them, because then by that time I was already into heavier stuff, right? So by the time Slipknot's second album came out, I was already starting to listen to heavier stuff. But their first album, I had a friend show it to me, and I was in 7th grade maybe, and he played it for me, and it changed changed my world. I was like, okay, this is crazy. You know, there's like 12 dudes in this band. They all wear masks, and this stuff is heavy. So I was into the first album of Slipknot. And I think Corey Taylor's kind of a cool guy. I think he seems kind of cool. In terms of like, you know, he's into horror movies and like he's trying to do stuff. He was in that one horror anthology movie. I don't know. He's trying to do stuff in horror. He's kind of a cool guy, I guess. I don't know. He hasn't given me a reason to hate him yet. I think that Slipknot is very, like, current state Slipknot is very, very cheesy. And I think the fact that a guy gets paid to stand up on stage and bang a beer keg with a baseball bat is kind of ridiculous, and people pay to see that. But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, Bad Candy, that's the name of that movie. That's a solid movie. Avenged Sevenfold. So, Avenged Sevenfold, I like their first two albums. So, Sounding the Seventh Trumpet and Waking the Fallen. Their first two albums, good. Everything else after that, I can't stand. Another band. I lost my thought. Best masked band. Okay, so are we talking about like face paint? Or are we talking about masks? I believe that was Waking the Falling, Frank. Their song. I think it was Waking the Falling, right? Wasn't that Waking the Falling? Their album was Waking the Falling, and wasn't that the name of the song, or what was the name of that stupid ass song? No, it wasn't Waking the Falling. What's the name of that dumbass song? It was a good song. I don't know why I'm saying it's stupid.
Weight loss.
Let's go to their oldest uploaded YouTube videos. What was the name of that song? I don't know. Yeah, but it was a good one. I can't remember what it was. So the best, I can't say this is the best mass band. Okay, so let me sidetrack real quick, okay? Here's something that if you like metal, this is for everybody in the chat tonight, every creep out here. If you like metal and you just want to have an experience, right? I highly recommend you put this on, right? This is Masked Band. This is a Masked Band, right? But I highly recommend you put this on and just put it on your TV and listen to it, okay? Because this is something that is amazing. Unholy Confessions, yeah, awesome. That's the name of the song. I could not think of what it was. Demi Borgir, Forces of the Northern Light live in Oslo, 2011. Let me show you guys this. So Demi Borgir is a black metal band. They played in 2011. They played their entire album, Forces of Northern Light, live, but they played it with a full-on orchestra. Let me just show you guys how cool this is. Okay, so this is the concert, and they're a masked band. Obviously, they all wear corpse paint, but just look at how cool this is. I highly recommend watching this in its entirety of 1 hour and 30 minutes. Just put it on your TV and just have it playing in the background. Gore's gnarly. Their music sucks to me, but their costumes are incredible. I've always tried to get into Gore's music, but I just can't do Gore's music. So, watch this. This is just incredible. We'll only play a small portion of it. So they have the symphony on both sides, the orchestra. Nordic black metal. So it's really cool to me that they were able to rehearse all of this with the orchestra. It's just really cool to watch. I highly recommend watching this if you guys ever get time. This would have been so cool to see in person. Moto Grader was first. Five Fingered Bunch of Singers' first band, which was a lot better. I remember Moto Grader. I didn't know that. Imagine being in an orchestra and they're like, yeah, you're going to go play with Demi Borgir.
I'm at the Home
All right,
Internet
T-Mobile.
Awards with the T-Mobile Home Internet.
You're black metal blocking us right now.
You make me feel
Anyways, I think this shit's super cool. Yeah, I think that's super cool. But this is probably where we need to end the stream, or I'm going to just continue to DJ for all you guys for the rest of the night. So, Frank, you got any parting words? Anybody in chat, you got any parting words? I was dead ass tired coming into this stream. I just want you guys to know that, like, I was dead to the world because I've been up all day today, and you guys reinvigorated my life. You brought me back awake. I appreciate that. You know, I appreciate it. I got to get up super early because I've got people coming to the house to help me get my landscaping under control, because it is gnarly. Gotta get some estimates. Big ass truck. Those are your parting words. That needs to be, yeah, that's what's gonna go on your tombstone. Not only should you play big ass truck at your funeral, it needs to say big ass truck on your tombstone. Oh, let me show you something before we go. Okay? Let me show you something. Because this is hilarious. And I don't know if we've talked about this. There's a band, Frank, called Okay, here you go. There is a band, and this is real life. They have multiple songs. It is called I Am the Intimidator. It is a Dale Earnhardt tribute band. I want you to indulge in the greatness here. How great is this? Three-piece for Dale. You know, plot twist is I think it's all one guy. I think he's playing every instrument. Could you imagine if somebody was just tuning into the live stream right now? They're like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, driving the moped with the sword is like, that's a power move. This dude's from another band. I can't remember what band he's from. Okay. But the fun part about it is that's not the only song. Like, there's an album worth of this shit. So I just want you to know. Well, there you go, Jet. I'm going to leave you guys with that. They are called I Am the Intimidator. So feel free to dive deep. I don't know what band that guy's from, but he's from another band. And I guess he just has decided that he's going to have a solo project. So, yep. 3 for Dale in the chat, everybody. Everybody put 3 for Dale in the chat. But yeah, that's it. This is where we're gonna end it. That's what I'm gonna leave you guys with after 5 hours and 45 minutes of your hard-earned time tonight. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Nick, if you're still out there, if you haven't fallen asleep, and of course Jet, Frank, everybody that came through tonight, Memory, Yaz, everyone. I appreciate all of you guys for coming and hanging out and sharing your musical taste with me. You know, it's always fun. We will talk music more often in the stream because I really, really enjoy it. I don't know what we're gonna watch Friday, but I'm figuring out. But there will be a Friday night creep show this week. And I'll see you guys then. So as always, stay creepy, and I'll see you guys